Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtham Dvandvatitam Gaganasadusham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Yes. So welcome to the wonderful day of Paramashivoham, level 1, day 19. So just after this intense 108 asana sequence, Prathavinyasa, I hope all of you are emboldened with the energy, empowered with Parameshwar's energy. And I request all the participants to switch on their cameras and let's get ready with the first session, first segment, which is going to the power manifestation as usual. So yes, I saw one participant on their video. I request all the participants to turn on their videos. Yes, great. So now we'll be starting with manifesting the powers of third eye. Swami just talked a lot about third eye, and it is the agya, the will power. So when you start manifesting this power, you do not your effort, you do not tense yourself. Visualize you are letting Paramashiva manifest through you. And when you start visualizing, Paramashiva has come down from and drop all your identities, religions. You are Nityananda Paramashivam. From that space, from that cognition, start manifesting the power. So I request all of the participants to have the eye bands on their eyes. If you don't have the eye bands, take a opaque cloth so that you can cover your eyes with eye bands. While you are taking a moment to cover your eyes with eye bands, we'll be entering into the Sas Pramana of third eye. So Sas Pramana goes as Kapalantarmano yasya tishtan militalochanaha kramena manasodharya lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this beautiful verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, that by that stability of the mind and the inner space, power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshmi. By having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with Source, Paramashiva. So this is Sas Pramana. Now we'll be entering into actual manifesting the powers of third eye. I hope all of you have the eye bands on your eyes. If you don't have, take a moment and find a opaque cloth. Cover your eyes and light doesn't fall on your eyes because you are manifesting the powers through third eye. So you don't have to use your two eyes. You don't have to use your logic. With complete surrender, gratitude, when you start letting Paramashiva's energy to flow through you, you start manifesting through oneness. This power manifests through oneness. The more and more you connect to Swamiji, the more and more you connect to Paramashiva's energy, you start manifesting oneness, and it is from the space of oneness this power manifests. Yes. So I request Ma Shali Chan to also cover her eyes with the eye band. If you don't have an eye band, take a opaque cloth. So now we'll be projecting an image on your screen. Scan through your third eye. See what Paramashiva is revealing to you. And so whatever is being revealed to you, it is Paramashiva who is revealing to you. So don't hesitate that did I see, was it correct or what is wrong? It can come in different forms. It can come as a picture, different colors, even a flash of thoughts, picture, visualization, imagination. So just be aware what is being revealed to you. So let's start the power manifestation. I'm going to project the image now on your screen.
Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Yes, you can relax now. You can relax and open your eyes. So please take a moment and let us know in the chat, what is it that Paramashiva has revealed to you? So what image did we display on your screen? So please take a moment. We asked you to have a look at the screen and let us know, connect to Paramashiva and let us know what Paramashiva is displaying for you. So Daniel Aya says, I saw water, grass, and nature. Okay. So now we'll be projecting the image. So yes, as you can see, there's definitely nature. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4 palm trees, 3 or 4 palm trees. So definitely green, and of course the palm trees would be next to water, probably on a tropical island somewhere. So well done. Let's take the sky for water. Yes, both blue indeed. So every successful manifestation should be celebrated. So congratulations, Danilai, congratulations. You can share it with your friends, say, hey, I manifested the power of third eye vision. So congratulations. Next, we'll be moving on to the second round.
So all the participants to, again, as we are entering into the second round, so you can go ahead and cover your eyes with the eye bands, and if you don't have eye bands, cover the cloth, and make sure that light doesn't fall on your eyes. Be completely relaxed, at ease, and see what Paramashiva is revealing to you through your third eye. So do not put your effort, your logic. Yes, take a moment to cover your eyes. So do not put your logic, your effort. With pure gratitude, when you allow Paramashiva energy to flow through you, through oneness, power manifestation start happening through you. So let's get ready for the second round. I'm going to project the image on your screen now. Let's begin.
Om Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. You can open your eyes. So this is the second round. You can open your eyes. You can take the eye bands off. So let us know in the chat box how you went for this second round. What is it that Paramashiva showed you, revealed to you? What is it that you saw in your third eye? Please let us know now in the chat box. Daniela is saying, I saw something red, hot, glowing, and bright. Thank you for sharing, Aya. Okay, so let's just display the image. So we're now displaying the image that we displayed earlier. So as you can see, it is a river. It's in fact the river Ganga. And it's going around like a snake.
Green in color, there's nature around it, and some people on the banks. Okay. So we encourage all the participants to please participate in the power manifestation session, as it is your connection to the divine, to the supreme super consciousness. It is with every practice session, the feeling connection gets stronger and stronger. Yes, Dharma is sharing again. I feel like this is the picture I tried to describe the first time. I see. So we had this one ready as well. So you might have seen it ahead of time.
Yes. So now, as with the power manifestation, as today we'll be entering into the session, the theme of the whole day is going to be how to awaken life in you. Life means the consciousness, awakening the consciousness in you. This is anybody who is connected to the spirituality who actually wants to awaken their life consciousness their in their life. They are looking for it. They approach different methods, different paths, different various technologies, methodologies. So now, today we'll be understanding, going through the processes, techniques, and Swamiji himself will be guiding all of us onto how to awaken the life in you, how to awaken the consciousness in you through the basic principles of life to awaken the powers in you. And the first, now we'll be entering into the first thing, that is listening to yourself. Yes, listening to yourself, you might be thinking that I listen to myself. What is there in that? But Swami says, hearing is not listening. When you cognize what you hear, then you start listening. So we'll be playing a video where Swamiji describes about how to listen to yourself. So this is going to be the first step on your journey on towards awakening the consciousness in you. So when you come to the space of listening, you start imbibing the truth, because only when you start listening to whatever is happening, only then you start. So we'll be playing a video of Swamiji himself.
A child, whether he wants to become doctor, engineer, lawyer, whatever he wants to become, only when he starts listening, that idea takes birth in him. A doctor is born in a child when he starts listening to the medicine lessons. A lawyer is born in a child when he starts listening to law lessons. Engineer is born in a child when he starts listening to engineering lessons. Whatever you want to become, when you start listening to those lessons, only then that starts happening in you. If you start listening to me, enlightenment starts in you. If you start listening to you, you are born in you. Please understand. So the first step is, you need to be born in you. You need to listen to you. It's very unfortunate. We listen to everyone else, not to yourself, not to you. So now, I wanted each one of you to spend few minutes actually listening. Means just bring these few questions. What for I am living? What is the purpose of my life? What am I aspiring to achieve? What is that it keeps me alive? What is that motivates me to wake up every day? What is that I value most in my life? These basic questions, you might have thought about these questions many times, but now I wanted you to think about these questions and listen to you. How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? Are all your actions in life aligned to this? What is your reason to attend this program? What do you hope to get from it? Just these three questions. I wanted you to contemplate within you, provide listening to you. See, what is your answer for these three questions? Listen to you. For these three questions, what you have got to say as an answer to these three questions. Can you contemplate for a few minutes and pen down? Listen to you, understand, provide listening to you, contemplate, answering. Contemplate and start answering. Please provide listening to yourself. And pen down. Analyze, accept or reject your answers, listen to all your voices and answer. Even if you finish writing, please contemplate on all these questions. Provide listening to you for next few more minutes.
Yes. So now, as Ramji has beautifully initiated and explained about listening, it is time that we start contemplating and internalizing onto listening to yourself. So dig deep, contemplate, and meditate on the exercise that we are going to do. I will be projecting the slide in front of you. So the exercise itself is listening to yourself. So these are the questions that you need to ask yourself. And with the question, you need to look deep into it, contemplate into it, and start meditating and performing this exercise sincerely. Not seriously, sincerely. So the first question is, what is the purpose of your life? What do you aspire to be? What keeps you alive? What motivates you to wake up every single day? And what do you value the most in your life?
Yes, we'll be projecting these questions in a moment. Please take a moment and grab a pen and paper and do write these down. So this is your exercise for yourself, listening to yourself. We're projecting the exercise now. So please take a moment, grab a pen and paper, and do the exercise authentically, listening to yourself.
So after this first exercise, now we'll be entering into the second step, second exercise in this. So now, how do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? The first in the first exercise, we pen down what all you aspire to, and so many other questions that you have penned down. In the second step, how do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? Are all your actions aligned to this? Whatever you do in your whole day or whatever your vision is to whatever the plans to execute it, are all those actions aligned to this? So contemplate, dig deep into your life, and let's begin.
Yes, and now we're moving to the third part of this exercise. We shall project the screen for you shortly. The third part, what is your reason to attend this program? So please have a look inside, contemplate what is the reason that you are attending this program and what do you hope to get from it? We'll be projecting that shortly. Please continue. Yes, you can relax now. So now while you're still in this deep contemplating mood, in this calm state, we're going to move on to the next section, which is Nitya Dhyan Yoga. So a beautiful video by Swamiji introducing you to who you are.
Yes. So Nitya Dhyana Yoga is the one of the most popular Dhyana Yoga that Swamiji has given, and it's quite popular all over the world. And so this is the way, not only just for the yoga or just simple meditation technique, it can lead you to the ultimate realization of who you are. So I request all of you to come to the space of listening, as just before the session started, Swamiji told how to listen yourself, and so come to the space of listening and let's enter into this beautiful and yet powerful Nitya Dhyana Yoga.
I'm going to make you understand experientially who you are, what you are. Only if you know what you are, you will know what you want. Only if you know who you are, you will know what you want to be. I am going to introduce you to you. Who are you? The question sometimes creates curiosity, sometimes anger in you, sometimes jealousy in you, sometimes difficulties in you, sometimes dangers in you, sometimes the crisis mode in you. Please listen. One of the biggest problems the modern day humanity is suffering, especially the youth, modern day youth is suffering, identity crisis. Identity crisis. Not having the clarity about which part of you is you, or what all put together you are constituted. Please listen. You go on imagining your mind is you, and suddenly if your body is feel the pain. You go on imagining your body is you, suddenly somebody utters one word, negative word about you, you are in suffering. Sometimes you don't, just to put you in suffering, you don't need anything else other than one word which somebody uttered 10 years before. If that was told to you, that's enough. You are in depression for next 3 days. Sometimes just a word puts you in sadness. Listen. So you may need to know what is you. You may need to be experientially balanced, experientially certain about what is you. Who are you? The identity crisis need to be attended. Please understand, you can achieve anything you want if you know who you are. Because once you know who you are, all your energies can be integratedly sent into what you want. Because you have no clarity about who you are, your energies are not getting integrated and sent into what you want. Listen. All your fears, feeling inadequate, are all just one reason. Please listen. Fears and feeling inadequate is because you are not clear about you. If you are clear about you and all your thinking is flowing towards that, your actions are flowing towards that, your feelings are flowing towards that, you will not have feeling inadequate. One thing I want to tell you, whenever I see thieves, I don't feel angry. I feel sympathy. Poor fellow. He doesn't know him. He has such identity crisis. That is why he thinks by grabbing he can fulfill himself. By grabbing, fulfill himself. Fear, feeling inadequate, feeling incomplete, feeling discontent, all this is just because you do not know who you are. I have seen people at the age of 50, 70, 80, they find out what they are doing is wrong. What they are doing is not what they always wanted in their life. Please listen. At the age of 70, 80, you find out what you are doing is not what you want to do in your life. By the time you find out what you are doing is not what you want to do in your life, life is already gone. Life is already over. I tell you, same way, you do some action where your identity is lost. What you feel as you is compromised. The identity compromise is the biggest depression, guilt, sadness, suffering can happen in human life. Please understand. The denial of what you always wanted, the denial of what you are is more stronger suffering, sadness, depression, self-destruction than death. Denial of what you are, what you always wanted to be, is the biggest suffering which all of us are causing to ourselves due to ignorance. Please understand, due to ignorance. I wanted to introduce you to you. This whole session, now next few hours, we are going to work on genesis of identity. Genesis of identity, please listen. What you are, what are you, who are you? I'll give you a simple diagram and explain. I'm just trying to draw you. Just assume this is a human body. For a few minutes, your body. Don't be offended, I put such big belly. What you think about you, inside you, is inner image. Please listen. What you think as you, inside you, is inner image. Let me. What you think as you, inside you, as inner image. All of you listen. You have so many concepts about you, ideas about you, realizations about you, understanding about what you are, and expectations about what you should be. The ideas you carry about you inside you is inner image. Next, how you show you to others, to the world. These are all different people in your life. How you show you to them. Yes. How you show you to them, that is outer image. Outer image. Please listen. How you project you to them, how you show you to them, that is outer image. And how they perceive you. You try to build big idea about you, but they are looking at only your belly. Usually that's what happens. You try to show your face, they look at only your belly. What you are trying to show as you is different, and what they try to see you as you is totally different. And what they try to see you, how they perceive you, is others' image. Don't try to say, how others perceive me, I am not responsible for that. Whether you are responsible or not, it affects your life. So only you have to take the responsibility. Anything affects your life, if you want to change it, you should take the responsibility. People try to tell me whether we are responsible for what others think about us. Understand, whether you accept or not, you are responsible for what others think about you. However you act, you should know what is the response you are creating in others. This is the science of life. So, what others perceive you as you is others' image. What you think as you inside you is inner image. How you show you to others in the outer world, that is outer image. How others perceive you. Never ever be in a delusion or illusion that whatever way you project you, others are believing you exactly in the same way. No. Be clearly informed. Don't be in the delusion of others are perceiving you as you show them. No. Listen. So, how others perceive you, that is others' image. And fourth main thing, listen, how you perceive the world and others, that is life image. How you feel about life and others. How you feel about life and others. How you think about life and others in your brain. That is life image. So I'll run over once more. Please listen. I am literally running over your identity. But you will not die, don't worry. you will only come back to life. All your incompletions will die. Listen. The idea you carry about you inside you is inner image. How you put you to others, to the world, to your brother, sister, father, mother, son, daughter, boss, subordinate, how you project you to others, that is outer image. How others perceive you, that is others' image. How you perceive others and life, that is life image. Now, I wanted you to spend a few minutes with yourself and discover your inner image, discover your outer image, discover your other's image, discover your life image. Listen. Describe all the words, statements you use to describe yourself, the qualities that you believe are part of your internal image. Inner image, for example, I am lazy, I am bored, or I am active, whatever you think. I am afraid, I am frightened person, whatever you think. Describe all the qualities you project to others. What you believe, please listen. The first is inner image, whatever you believe as you. Second, describe all the qualities you project to others as you. Outer image. Third, describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you. What they believe is the idea they carry about you, image they carry about you, others' image. Fourth, describe all your words, statements and beliefs about the world and about life, life image. Fifth question we will attend after we finish 4. Please distribute the worksheet. Genesis of identity. Worksheet. Let's first internalize, provide listening to yourself and answer. These first 4 questions: inner image, outer image, others' image, and life image. Please listen to you with each and spend enough time. Analyze, listen, then
Yes, welcome back. So that was a wonderful video by Swamiji on the genesis of identity, the 4 different identities that we carry, that we project. So we have the inner image, the image we have of ourselves. We have the outer image, the image we try to project to others. We have the image that others see us as, and of course the life image, how we see life. So Swamiji, mentioned about an exercise. So we'll now be going through the internalization exercise. We'll be projecting on the screen each step of the exercise for each individual identity.
Yes, just to have a recap of all the four identities, the genesis of identity. The inner image, whatever we feel inside about us, whether you feel frightened, you feel you're bored, you're lazy. So many times you feel I'm not enough. You feel powerless sometimes. So whatever you feel inside you, whatever idea that you carry inside you, you have to pen down. Then we'll be moving on to the other three images. So let's begin. I will be projecting the image, the slide deck on your screen. Let's begin. Sincerely pen down all the inner image that you carry within yourself.
So as part of the exercise, please pen down the instructions describing all the words and statements used to describe it. The reason we pen down is because there is more information that comes out as we pen down. There's more thoughts that comes down. So please take a moment and write down all the words that describe how you see yourself.
So now we'll be moving on to the second step in this internalization exercise. Now, as you have penned down all the inner image, whatever you feel, believe as a part of you inside you. Now, the second step, describe all the qualities you project to others that you believe are part of your external image, which is your outer image. Means what you project to others, like you're kind, you're humble, you're powerful, and there are so many other images that you project to outside, to the people around you, that you wish to have, that you wish to project to others. So now contemplate on this outer image. Make sure that you pen down, contemplate, and as well as pen down each and every images that you identify, and pen down all of them. So let's begin.
Yes, so next, take some time to have a look at others' image of you. So pen down all the words and statements others have used to describe you, what they believe about you, and the image they carry about you. So this is what Swamiji calls the others' image of you. So please take a moment and write these down.
So now we'll be moving to the last step in this internalization exercise, which is the life image. Means describe all the words, all the statements, all the beliefs that you have about the world and towards life itself, which is the life image. For example, you may carry a image of the life as the life is cruel and life does not support. So please continue and pen down the life image that you carry within yourself.
Yes, you can relax. So now, while we're still in the contemplative mood, still contemplating on the four different images, the inner image, the outer image, the image, the life image, and the image of how people see us. We'll be moving into the power manifestation section, which today is the power of increasing your own height. So I request everyone to please sit cross-legged on the floor or on a chair if you're not able to. But please keep in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda ParamashivamSwamiji from Kailasa. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye and sit with this powerful cognition and just gently meditate on it. Think intensely, you are Nityananda Paramashiva. Any other identity is a delusion. So please drop it. Drop this illusion and understand, cognize the fact that you are Paramashiva. You are the source of everything. Please sit in an absolute unclutching state and experience the state of Paramashiva in complete completion. Experience the space of universe. Let's move into the power manifestation session.
पदरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर बोले नित्य सोमे हर हर बो आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परम
कनगत कांचन कामविनी आंदगनु कनगत कांचन विग्रह कामविनी आंदगनु कलि कलि तागिल पापमलाभः समावृत देभो कलि किल पापमलाभः कृति समावृत देभो कुवलनिभ रत्नविलितत्वय क्रीट अष्टधनो कुवलनिभ रत्नविलितत्वय क्रीट अष्टधनो जय हे नित्यानंदपते जय जय हे नंदपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभामे भाग्य समृद्धि जय में
आनंदेश्वर हे पालय मां नित्यपुरानंदेश्वर हे पालय मां
तामल सूयंकर कालसक पादविभ करकलितामल सूयंकर कालसक पादविभ पदकमला भक्त जनावना भक्त गणदेववी पदकमला भक्त जनावना भक्त सुखं देववी शिवनिलया भूति विभूषित पूजित शिवनिलयागत विभूषित पूजित पूजनो जय जय हे नित्यानंदपते नित्य जय हे नित्यानंदपते नित्य समृद्धि मुभामे समृद्धि विष्णुभाजय मे
पुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर पालय माम् आनन्देश्वर हे पालय माम्
नित्यशङ्कर दम्बर वाम्बरनाद विभो हर नित्यशङ्कर भक्तहृदय वाम्बरनाद विभो
என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியாவா என்னப்பனல்லவா தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை தியானம் அளித்தவா நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்த மருவியாயான என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை நின்றிட தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட காலம் தன்னை வென்ற நிலை சீரான பாவம் பழி கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தானே சீரான பாவம் பழி கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த தானே தேவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் என்னப்பனல்லவா மல்லவா தன்னை தியானம் அளிக்கவா உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீரே நின்றிட சீரான பாவி பெரு வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தானே தேவா சீரான பாவவழி நீங்கி பெரு வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த தானே தேவா என்னப்பனல்ல தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல் தாயுமல்லவா தியானம் அளித்தவா நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் நின்றிட ஏழாம் நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீரே சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரு வாழ்வினை நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தானே சீரான பாவம் பழி வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த தானே தேவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் என்னப்பனல்லவா மல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய கேடான காலம் தன்னை நின்றிட தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீரே நின்றிட பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரு கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த தேவா பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரு கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்வரூபா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா திடும் தியானம் அளி என்னப்பனல்லவா என்னவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பனல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் அளிக்கவா என்ன என் தாயுமல்லவா உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா மருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தங்கும் நிறைந்தவா பொங்கும் மருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்த
Anything of them? Yes. Tell us how you all were able to manifest the power of increasing your own height. Please and share with us about your manifestation. Okay. Yes. Do let us know how you manifested, everyone in Zoom and everyone online. So next we're going to be going into the grand narrative of working with the root chakra and integrity. We're going to be learning what is the connection between our root chakra, the Muladhara chakra, and the integrity that we know as keeping the words to ourselves and keeping our words that we tell ourselves and keeping the words that we tell others.
This is the program through which I wanted to introduce you a new way of living your life. As you all may be aware, developed the message and the methods newly with a complete new understanding. So I request all the participants, first thing, listen. 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 This program is not like a program you already attended from me or any of our Sangha Acharyas or anywhere with anybody. It is unique, just like you. So please listen. I can see that Tucson, Arizona center now. Some more centers are joining. The first step for transformation is Shravana, means listening. Vedic tradition gives only 3 steps. All of you need to know Vedic tradition gives only 3 steps for transforming your life to success. The first step, listening. Second step, contemplating or internalizing, manana. Third step, expressing, radiating, nididhyasana, enriching. That's all. Shravana, listening, manana, internalizing, nididhyasana, enriching. So, first step need to happen in everyone. By you being here, continue to sit in the program. I'll take this as a commitment from you that you are deciding to listen. Am I right? Anybody who is still not decided to listen, please raise your hand. So all of you have decided to listen. I'm not getting the yes of so many people. Whether you are a ashramite or a volunteer or full-time volunteer or participant. If you are inside the hall now, you are only a participant. Okay? So, you have decided to listen. Am I right? Yes. This program not only designed to awaken your 7 energy centers, I also awaken your consciousness through which you can express the 4 fundamental foundation truths of Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. That is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching yours and others' lives. I also commit with you all that I will take the program step by step, taking all of you along with me and the understanding. So I will use less technical terms, and each term I use, I will give a complete, definite definitions, so that you are able to travel with me in this journey of knowledge, transformation. Anywhere, any technical term I utter, if I am not able to make you understand to your level, please raise your hand so that I support you and assist you to travel with me in this journey of knowledge and transformation. Any one technical term you miss, first thing will happen, you will lose interest for the further travel. You will be stuck in confusion, which is really waste of resources like your time, your energy and everything. So, as this is the first level program, I commit with you all, I'll use very less number of technical terms and definite definitions of each technical term. You are given the freedom to record it in any way you want, but you cannot be reusing it, like uploading it in the internet or any other broadcasting way. You can record for your own personal use, other than the biddi, other than the people who are sitting. All the centers can record for your personal use, means the center's personal use. awakening your 7 energy points. There are 7 energy points in your body responsible for 7 thought currents of your being. Can you project? Yes. Now all of you are seeing the 7 energy centers. In Sanskrit we call it chakras. Each of the energy center is the center for a thought current. You have 7 thought currents. Each thought current is responsible for one center, and each center is responsible for one thought current. It means if the thought current is clean, alive, authentic, that center is alive, expanding and enriching. If the thought current is corrupt, that center also shrinks and collapses. These 7 energy points in your body, as per the yogic tradition and as per my own experience, play a very vital role in your life. All the major things related to your life, your diseases, the way you think, why you think the way you think, why you behave the way you behave, your emotions, your pains, your joys, your understanding about the world, your understanding about yourself, and everything unsaid by me. These are the 7 chakras through which you perceive the world, you perceive yourself. Each energy center is located in your body in particular place, but it is almost, not exactly that space near that area. First center, the root center, it is near the root of your spine, but for every individual it is little different. It is not, I can't say one point around that area. For somebody it will be little left, for somebody it is little right, for somebody it is little below, but around that area, around the root of the spine, the root center exists, and just 2 inches above, in the spleen area, the Swadhisthana chakra, the being center, is located. Third on your navel, the Manipuraga, the navel center is located. Center of the heart, the center of the heart area, the heart's chakra, heart center is located. Center of the throat center, center of the eyebrows, brow center, Agnya chakra, the top of your crown, the crown center, Sahasrara chakra. I am not using the Sanskrit words more so that the new participants will not be overwhelmed. These are the 7 centers corresponding to 7 different thought currents. For example, the moment lust thought current is alive in you, vibrant in you, you will feel your root center is active, ready to receive or give. The moment fear thought current is alive in you, the spleen center, Swadhisthana, being center, is ready to take decisions. It's active, fully alive. And the moment the worrying thought current is alive in you, the Manipuraga, the navel center, is alive. So each of these thought currents make that center alive. Each of these centers are major energy points through which the entire energy in your system is flowing. Whenever you lack integrity, authenticity, and responsibility and enriching, you will experience the hangover of low energy or low frequency emotions like anger, attachment to your fantasy or fear, or worrying, attention need, jealousy, ego, dissatisfaction, frustration. Whenever you have the hangover of low frequency, low energy emotions, these major energy points shrink or collapse. Please understand, root center vibrates with desire and pattern of greed, energy. It is an energy thought current, the thought current of desire. Being center thought current of fear. Navel center, thought current of worrying. Heart center, thought current of love, attention need. Throat center, thought current of jealousy, comparison. Brow center, thought current of ego. The alternative identity projection, then what exists is ego. When you are not easily going with the life, it is ego. Either it is easy going or egoing. And crown center is the thought current for dissatisfaction and frustration. These are the 7 major energy points with the 7 major thought currents. Neha, you can, if you are feeling sleepy, tea is ready. Go and sip the cup of tea and sit. If you can't manage with the tea also, then leave the hall, so that you are in integrity with the oath you have taken. Whenever you have the hangover of low frequency or low energy emotions in you, the major energy points will shrink or collapse. That is what you to the state of being a disease with you and your body. On the other hand, whenever you live with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, you will experience high frequency or high energy emotions like living with reality without conflict, having the courage and breaking the fear patterns, living without worries, expressing pure love, uniqueness and flowing with the life and gratitude towards everything happening in your life. When such high frequency emotions flow in you, your energy centers expand, leaving you experiencing and expressing more and more vitality, health and life energy, which we call as Kundalini Shakti. Understand? The expansion of high energy is what I call Kundalini Shakti in Sanskrit. I am introducing a word, Kundalini Shakti, means inner potential energy, the ultimate bioenergy, the ultimate possible bioenergy which is in you but yet to be awakened is Kundalini. Step by step on each of these chakras, today and tomorrow, I'll give you the practical tools and processes The processes only I call as kriyas. I am introducing one more technical term. Kriya means a process to raise the potential energy in you, which will awaken each one of your energy centers and the inner potential energy. The innate dormant life energy that is lying inside you, waiting to be used, is me. I'll begin explaining the first center, root center. This root center, thought current is desire, and it is blocked when you live in fantasy, not connected to the reality. What is reality? First understand, and I wanted to remind you, listening. You can pen down later on, and I have also given you the freedom to electronically store but not transmit. The people in this hall also listen. Of course, people in the Chit Sabha are not allowed to store also, but listen, store consciously. What is reality? Understand? You have thoughts, words happening inside you, and you make it happen outside you also. When you are unconscious, even the words happening outside is not in your control. If yes, even the words happening inside will be in your control. The words happening outside you and inside you, both put together, is your reality. Please understand. The thoughts and words happening inside you and outside you, both put together, is reality. The thoughts and words happening inside you is called inner reality. Outside you is called outer reality. Let me repeat once more to support you in listening. The thoughts and words happening inside you is inner reality. The words and thoughts happening outside you is outer reality. The outer reality is the results you produce in your life. So, your outer reality is the results you produce in your life. It is the actions you take outside you. the action while responding to external situations of your life, and actions you take while interacting with other people in your life, your outer reality includes words and thoughts you express outside you. Please understand, I am describing the outer reality, and now the inner reality. The inner reality is the words and thoughts experience and express inside you. Your inner reality is the experience you carry about your outer reality. It is unfortunate human beings experience inner reality after the outer reality. It is guided by the outer reality. That is why you exist as a matter slave. But if your inner reality is consciously created, it will make outer reality happen. Whenever there is a mismatch of your inner and outer reality, you are no more living life in reality. You are living in fantasy, and then the energy in your Muladhara chakra is blocked. Understand? The thoughts and words you create inside you is inner reality, and the thoughts and words you create outside you is outer reality. When there is a mismatch between these two, you live in fantasy. You live in fantasy. The root center collapses. Unfortunately, almost 99% of your life you spend in fantasy. There is almost always a constant mismatch in your inner and outer realities. Why? Why is there always a mismatch in your inner and outer realities? Because your reality is guided by the outer reality. Whenever your inner reality guides the outer reality, even if there is a period of mismatch, it will be excitement and inspiration. When the outer guides the inner, the mismatch will be perspiration. When the inner guides outer, even if there is a mismatch, it will be an inspiration. When the inner guides outer, it will be excitement. When the outer guides inner, it will be exhausting. Why is there always a mismatch in your inner and outer realities? Because almost all human beings miss the fundamental foundation required to live life integrity. May I draw the attention of Greensboro Center. Please do not waste time by penning down. I request all the centers to listen. Listening. Integrity means you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva. You fulfilling the word and the thought, you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva, with yourself and with life, is integrity. Please understand. You fulfilling the word and the thought, you gave it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion with yourself and with life, is integrity. Whenever you have thoughts and utter words inside you which you do not honor and fulfill, you will also utter words outside you which you will not honor and fulfill. Please understand. For example, whenever you give a word to yourself, a thought to yourself, and do not honor, you will feel the unfulfillment, the lack of integrity. You will feel low self-confidence or no self-confidence. Each time you are out of integrity, either inside you or outside you, will not be connected with the reality of your life, and that is suffering. Not connected to the reality of life means you go on take decisions with wrong data, wrong input, wrong informations. If you know the data, there is a valley in front of you, you can take the decision whether to get down or avoid. But if you have wrong input, in front of you it's a plain ground and you take the decision to walk ahead, dangerous. Walking, living the life without being in reality is taking decisions with or out of wrong input. Please get back to listening. Shravana. All the conflicts you experience in your life, whether your relationships, career, health, any aspect of your life, if you look, you will see that you are living in a condition of lack of integrity. In those aspects of your life, you are living with a hole called incompletion in those aspects of your life. In all the conflicts you experience experience in your life, you have that whole, H-O-L-E. When you restore integrity, you restore completion, Purnatva, fulfillment. In all relationships of your life, starting with yourself, then other people in your life, and also with various situations and dimensions of your life. Please understand. Please listen. Whenever you give a word to yourself and do not honor, you lose confidence on yourself. Whenever you give a word to others and do not honor, the other person loses confidence on yourself. You or the other person losing confidence on you. You losing confidence on you, other person losing confidence on you. Both. Makes you live out of reality. Life happens to you only when you have confidence on yourself and others have confidence on you. For example, you gave a word to yourself, I will do yoga every day or meditation every day, kriya every day, and you do not fulfill it. I tell you, you will lose confidence on yourself. And you will stop trying new things. The day you stop trying new things in your life, you are dead, waiting to be buried. I tell you guys, and I commit with you guys, till I leave the body, I'll go on be trying new things. Even while I leave the body, I'll be trying it in a new way. That is life. When you lose your self-confidence, you lose the courage to try new things in your life. New things in your life. When others lose confidence over you, they stop adding power to your life. Please understand, your life happens to you through others. Your mother makes you a child. Your child makes you a mother. Your boss makes you an employee. Your employee makes boss happen in you. Your brother makes a brother or sister happen in you. Your student make teacher happen in you. Your teacher makes student happen in you. So your life happens to you from others. Your life happens to you through others. When others lose confidence over you, through those persons, life does not happen to you anymore. If your life is made out of 10% happening in you, please understand, if 10 persons make major chunk of your life, In the 10, if 5 lose confidence over you because of your lack of integrity, 50% of your life stops happening to you. What is enlightenment? The most happening life is enlightened life. Understand. Let your life be most happening life. That is what I call life of success. Jivan Mukti is the life of the most happening. Even if a Jivan Mukta is in a solitude, is not in loneliness. So much is happening in him. Restoring your integrity heals, awakens, energizes your root center. What do I mean by the word restoring your integrity? Restore completion to all relationships of your life, starting with yourself, then other people in your life, by bringing integrity. It means all the words you have given to yourself, either fulfill them or complete them. Even if you tell yourself, I have given to me, but I will not be able to fulfill it, even that is a completion. You are in integrity. Understand? If you give a word to somebody, tomorrow you will come for dinner. If you are alive, you have to be there. That is integrity. If you are dropping dead, before that inform him that I am dropping dead, I will not be able to come for the dinner. That is integrity. That is integrity. Let us restore integrity with ourselves and with others. I tell you, last 10 days, I feel I have become new energy. Even an incarnation feels enriched by integrity and authenticity visibly. I was always established in authenticity. But when I made that radiate in every moment of my life, including honoring time and everything, I can see the way it enriches me and people around me. Whole ashram has become healthy. Whole sangha has become energetic. I really feel that 2012 explosion is happening. Then understand how much transformation you can have. When your relationship with with yourself and others and with whole life is complete and whole. W-H-O-L-E, not whole, H-O-L-E. With the W, you are in whole, Purnatva. And your root center is fully alive. Kundalini in your root center is owing. Being in integrity in your relationship with yourself and others and with life continuously keeps your root center active, throbbing, vibrant, alive. I'll give you a straight method to work on the root center. The knots that affects the root center, let us untie them. Let's liberate your root center. First, look into the relationship you share with yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. May I request the volunteers to distribute the exercise sheet. I'll be requesting even volunteers, after you distribute the exercise sheet, sit and do the work. Do the exercise. You guys can also be participants. We don't need much volunteering. Ma, can you organize for pens? First, look into the relationship you share with yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. Identify if there is a mismatch between these two and write that down in your notebook. Second, look into the relationship you share with your mother. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use inside you and describe your mother. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others. This includes even your own mother, about your mother. Identify if there is any mismatch between these down that in your notebook. Third, look into the relationships you share with your father. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe your father. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others. This includes even your father, about your father. Identify if there is any mismatch between these two and write that down in your notebook. Please do the homework. You have 11 minutes to complete the homework. I think 11 minutes over. 11, I think 9:45. We started and it is 57. 11 minutes over. Still, how many of you are writing? Please raise your hand. Oh, I'll give you a few more minutes. If so many of you are writing, I'll give you a few more minutes. 5 more minutes. Alright, if so many of you are writing, 10 more minutes. But finish it. When you go back home after the program today, you will do completion with yourself. It is called Swapurnatva Kriya, means completion with yourself, process of completion with yourself. First, sit with yourself in front of a mirror and no disturbances around you. Understand that the person in the mirror is the incomplete half of you. So when you complete with the person in the mirror, you restore completion to the person in the mirror and with the person inside you as well. Sit in a comfortable position, facing the mirror, connect with the person in the mirror, look into the eyes of the person in the mirror, contemplate on incidents, situations in your life where you experience low-level energy, emotions such as anger, guilt, frustration, agitation with yourself, incompletion in some form from those incidents, situations in the present moment. Now take the responsibility for liberating yourself from this incompletion that you are kept alive for yourself. Look in and identify all the thoughts you have and words you utter about yourself inside you and outside you which you are not honoring. Relive incidents and situations where you experience conflict with yourself and talk aloud with the person in the mirror. Please understand, that's the main thing. Talk aloud with the person in the mirror. Repeat, reliving the incidents, situations, and continue talking again and again till you experience being free from low-level emotions inside you. It is nothing but talking to yourself, seeing your reflection on the mirror. Restore integrity by making a commitment to honor every word you utter about yourself internally and externally. Clear? After the Swapurnatva Kriya, you will do the Purnatva with others. Purnatva first level. Completion in the first level. Means if you are experiencing any conflict in any relationship, like a mother or father, be very clear, you lack integrity there. Examine what all the words and thoughts you gave it to her and you did not fulfill. Face to face with her. Share with her and tell her what all the words you gave her and what all you are going to fulfill and what all you will not be able to fulfill. At least free her and yourself from your commitments. Even that is completion. And commit with her with integrity. You will honor from now onwards every thought and word you give it to her. So restore integrity with mother, restore integrity with the father, restore integrity with all the major relationships of your life, like spouse, brother, sister, and your friends. Because you need to do this as a homework, we will give you the printout of this instruction. Swapurnatva Kriya and completion with your relations. Now, one more Kriya for you to bring integrity with yourself and to others by supporting you with Kundalini awakening.
Yes, Nityanandam. Now we have learned how integrity is related to the root chakra, the Muladhara chakra. So let us do an internalization exercise working on the root chakra and integrity. So let us now our relationship we share with ourselves. Look into your relationship you share with yourself. Identify and write down the thought and the words you use internally to describe yourself. It's very important. Identify the thought and words that you use internally to describe yourself. Go ahead, take a few minutes and write down this detail.
And now, look into your relationship you share with yourself and identify, write down the thoughts and the words you use externally to share with others about yourself. So previously we looked at words and thoughts we use internally about ourselves. For this step, have a look at the thoughts and the words you use externally to share with others about yourself. us know. Let us know in the chat how you went, how you felt during this meditative process, this internalization exercise. So meditation is anything that infuses awareness into your being, that gets you closer to your true self. So let us know how you enjoyed this meditation. What realizations have you come up with? What cognitions you have realized during this process? Please take a moment and let us know in the chat box. So I request all participants, please let us know. And of course, if you have any questions about anything that has been shared, any teachings that have been imparted by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Swamiji, please let us know. Please ask in the chat and we shall address those as well. Need to go to the chat. Yes, so Danilaya says, I feel as far as I'm concerned, internally and externally, the words and thoughts in me are in harmony. Okay, that is good. Usually there is a difference between our inner image and outer image. So a lot of times the outer image, the image to others, is much stronger than the inner image. So in the inner image, we might feel vulnerable to one thing or another. But in order to overcome this vulnerability that we feel, we need to send an image of strength. So that's why usually the outer image is a lot stronger than the inner image. Ma Lichika is asking, what's the meaning of thoughts externally with others? So Ma, the thoughts you have about yourself that you share to others. So Ma Lichika, the thoughts that you have about yourself and the words that you have about yourself that you share to others. So in the first part of the exercise where we're saying the thoughts that you have about yourself that you say to yourself. So I might be saying to myself, I am not strong in this topic or in this perspective. Or I might be saying, I'm really good at this. But in terms of the thoughts and the words that I share to others, I might be trying to say I'm really and I'm really good at that. So it's what I say to others about what I am. So it's expressed externally to others as opposed to internally to myself. So in the first part, what I say to myself. In the second part, what I say to others about the same topic, myself.
So let us now get ready for the power manifestation session. We're going to be manifesting the next power. That is increasing the height of the person next to you. Yes, pick the partner. Sit cross-legged on the floor or on a chair with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyānanda Parāmashivam. Remember Paramashiva in your third eye. Now sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it very intensely. Understand you are Paramashiva. Anything else you think as your identity is a delusion. Drop it. You are Bhagavan Sri Nithyānanda Parāmashivam. Now intensely reverberate with the ajapa of the Mahavakya. Declare now, first, of course, measure your height. Measure the person's height, your partner's height, and note it down. And then, after connecting with Swamiji, declare the change in height and continue chanting the Mahavakya. At the end, we'll be able to verify the power manifestation by checking the height again. So please check the height of your partner and continue chanting Mahavakya and declare a change in height and continue chanting Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Param
ಎಂತಾಯುಮಲ್ಲವಾ ತನ್ ಧ್ಯಾನ ಮಳಿತವಾ ಎನ್ನಪ್ಪನಲ್ಲವಾ ಎಂತಾಯುಮ ತನ್னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா எண்ணம் கடல் பொங்கும் அருவியாயான எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாயான என்னப்பனல்லவா அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்னம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான வென்று நீரை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட பூரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெறும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை செய்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என் தாவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் வாழ்வினை
परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द
तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरु महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदे रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ईश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा बोले गंगा नित्य गंगा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर बोले जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा बोले आनंदेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा धरा नित्य जटा हर बोले ईश्वरा नित्य जटा हर हर आनंदे ईश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हर हर बोले ईश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा हर बोले नित्य आनंदेश्वर हे परमलय मां नित्यपुरी आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर मां
काञ्चन विग्रह काम विनिग्रह ग्रह काम विग्रह कांदद कलि कलिता पाप अबह आवृत देहो कलि अखिल पाप बह आवृत देहो सन्निभ निर्मित त्वय क्रीट सुभाषद
Yes, you can now relax. So after this powerful meditation, powerful power manifestation, we asked you to connect with a partner and to affect the height of your partner. So let us know now in the chat box, let us know how you went, how you managed to manifest this power manifestation. let us know what the results was. So please take a moment and tell us in the chat. So we encourage all the participants to please attempt every power manifestation, every internalization, every meditation exercise, because it is your connection to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and to the Supreme Consciousness, that is Paramashiva. So every exercise brings you closer and increases your feeling connection to Paramashiva himself. So please do attempt and do take part in every exercise that we have in the program. Now we'll be moving on to the next section, which is a Kriya. So going down the same path as before, working on the root chakra. So projecting shortly a short video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, a Kriya on the of working on the root chakra and integrity. So I request all participants to please come on camera and come to the space of listening. Bring your awareness, and let's now enjoy a short video, a short Kriya by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, by Swamiji, on working on the root chakra and integrity.
I'm going to give you one more Kriya for you to bring integrity with yourself and to others by supplying you with Kundalini awakening. Ready for the Kriya? Sit on your knees, sit on the Vajrasana. Or if you can't sit on the Vajrasana, Batmasana means locking the leg. If that is also not possible, Artha Batmasana, off lock. This is way it is off lock and this is full lock. We'll project the photograph now. Please project the photograph. This is Batmasana. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Now, I'm going to give you one more kriya for you to bring integrity with yourself and to others by supporting you with Kundalini awakening. For the kriya, sit on your knees, sit on the Vajrasana, or if you can't sit on the Vajrasana, Batmasana means locking the leg. If that is also not possible, Artha Batmasana, off lock. This is way it is off lock and this is full lock. We'll project the photograph now. Please project the photograph. This is Batmasana. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth and roll the sides of up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through that tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, pull the tongue in and close the mouth and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Batmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. Relax. This process, Kriya, awakens non-mechanical parts of your brain to help you in integrity with yourself and others. Now, 45 minutes for breakfast. For some countries breakfast, some countries lunch, some countries tea, and in Bidji it's a tea break. Am I right? Snacks, tea and snacks. So I can say tea, breakfast, snack, lunch, dinner, break. Wow. the real meaning of the word Jagat Guru, the Guru of the world. When he teaches, literally the world sits in front of him. All right. 45 minutes break means 11:26 p.m. Indian Standard Time. You calculate your time. 11:26 p.m. Indian Standard Time. You will be here. Let's gather for next session. Thank you.
We've just gone through a kriya on working on the root chakra. So Swamiji has taken us beautifully through a kriya, a technique on how to work on the root chakra and how to raise the kundalini. Now we're moving on to the next chakra, which is the navel chakra and authenticity. So let's hear from Swamiji on the navel chakra and authenticity.
Now we will work on the thought pattern of Ori, thought current of Ori, the navel center. Constant hangover without the base of fear or desire is Ori. Understand? Constant hangover without the base of fear or desire is Ori. Means hangover for no reason. At least if you have a reason of fear or greed, you are having smart hangover. Hangover for a reason. Hangover without any reason is worrying. The moment you bring authenticity into your thinking, worry disappears. As long as you don't bring authenticity into your thinking, integrity into your thinking, worry continues to rule you. Understand, worry is nothing but giving words to yourself thinking you will not know the words you gave it to you. Understand? You give words to others thinking you don't need to fulfill it, you can cheat. Able to find out. You can escape. The same mental setup, you use it on you in a very foolish way, thinking you can give these words and no need to fulfill, and you will not even find out the word given by you to you is worry. Means layers and layers of unconscious which is worry. Many of you give word to you thinking even if you don't fulfill, you are not going to remember it, that you are not fulfilled or you are committed. How many of you immediately click this idea, cognize this idea? You know. You know. Now you know worry. What is worry? Worrying is not having integrity and authenticity with yourself and not even realizing that you are going to remember it. Let me define worrying. Not having integrity and authenticity and still thinking you are not even going to remember, you are not integrated and authentic with you. For example, you give a word to you. Even if you think you are not going to fulfill it, you justify to yourself, I may not fulfill, but I am not going to question myself, I am going to remember the words I have given to me. Means layers and layers of unconsciousness has become a thinking style in you. That is why for a same problem, even after you find solution, you forget the solution and suffer with the same problem internally and discover the solution again. After next day, again you forget the problem, forget the solution you discovered and suffer with the same problem, and again you find the solution. How many of you caught yourself finding solution for the same problem again and again and again and thinking, I found the same solution already, how did I forget? Raise your hand. You know this is worrying. If you are finding the solution for the same problem and same solution again and again and forgetting it again and again, rediscovering solution for the same problem again and again, be very clear, you are stuck in navel center. Major suffering pattern is worrying. Because in worrying, not only you are inauthentic and out of integrity with you, you even forget you are inauthentic and out of integrity with you. A unique component is added in navel center to create worrying. Inauthenticity and out of integrity alone does not create worrying. You need to add forgetfulness to it. Then worry is cooked. Worry is the combination of inauthenticity, lack of integrity, and forgetfulness. When you remember your inauthenticity and out of integrity, you reach peace. When you forget your inauthenticity and out of integrity, you worry. I always tell people, you can become any, but never a loose. Worrying is literally like becoming loose. No, it is like, see, if you are out of integrity, if you are inauthentic, if you remember, you can be saved by yourself or by others. You don't even remember. New participants may be thinking, what is loose? I am defining loose, please understand. Not even remembering the problems you have. Forget about not trying to find solution, not even remembering the problems you have and the powerful solutions which you already discovered is loose. Losing O2, oxygen of your life. This is the definition of worrying. Being inauthentic and out of integrity and forgetting about your inauthenticity and out of integrity. When you are having this problem, you forget again and again the solutions you discovered for the same problem, and again today you find a solution for some major problem of your life, but in forget. After a week again you are suffering with the same problem internally. for 2 days to land on a same solution. After that solution clicks, again for 3-4 days the problem is not there. Then 5th day morning when you wake up, the solution is not there. How many of you really able to cognize, oh God, I think Swamiji has a CCTV camera inside my head. This is what exactly is worrying. Forgetting, inauthenticity and lack of integrity is worrying. The moment you remember authenticity and non-existence, please understand, it is a positive problem. Fear is a positive problem. Worry is negative base. It is not positive problem. Like a darkness is lightlessness. Worrying is unawareness. The moment you remember, it disappears. How many of you worry? You don't remember the solution when you worry. That is one more worry. You worry thinking that you are not going to remember the solution while you worry. It means the locker and remember the locker and get back and open. You just thrown the key into the ocean means the only way is to break the Manipuraka chakra. That can be done by initiation. Bring remembrance to your authenticity and integrity. Inauthenticity, out of integrity, worry will disappear. Understand? I am giving you the straight, crisp solutions. I am not adding extra words at all. Straight, crisp solutions. Bring integrity and authenticity and search your inner space. Where is worry? It will disappear. It will not be there. When you honor your commitments to you and others with integrity, you achieve reality. When you honor your life with authenticity, you go beyond fear. You become fearless, courageous, authentic. When you explain to yourself with remembrance, integrity and authenticity, your worry appears. So the simple straight solution to be out of worry is remembrance. Remembrance happens by constantly talking about these truths to others and to you. Go on talk about these great tattvas, satyas, to others and to yourself. That is the only way you will be out of worries. Your navel center will be alive, awakened with the Kundalini energy. Catch people and start talking about this. You may think what will happen to them. That is their worry. You be out of worry. Constant remembrance. I tell you, this mala, bracelet, keeping some quotations near your bed, putting some spiritual quotations in the Facebook, everything is nothing but a technique for remembrance. Remembrance with the same city relieves you from worrying. A remembrance with the same intensity relieves you from worrying. Now, please give the exercise sheet to everyone on worrying. The exercise sheet, I'll read out the exercise. Write down all the aspects of your life that you worry about in your life. For each of these worrying aspects of your life, write down the thoughts you have, the words you utter, and the actions you take. Identify where you are being in integrity. Examine where you gave your words and did not honor and fulfill them.
Yes. So now let's start working on the exercise as Swamiji has directed us to do, working on the navel chakra. So write down all aspects in your life where you worry about your life, when you worry about anything in your life. So write down all the aspects that you worry about in your life. And for each of these aspects, write down the thoughts that you have, the words you utter, and actions you take. So the thoughts you have, the words you utter, and the actions you take for each of these aspects of your life that you worry about. Identify that you are not in integrity and examine where you gave your words and you did not honor or fulfill them, or you did not keep your words. So please start penning down, grab a notepad and a pen and start penning down all these aspects of your life where you worry. So as the thoughts, words, and actions that you took for these aspects.
रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले ईश्वरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वर सोमेश्वर हर हरे आनंदेश्वर सोमेश्वर बोले सोमेश्वर नित्य हर बोले आनंदेश्वर नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
कनकसागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनु कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनु कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो कुवलयसन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मितत्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टदनो कुवलयसन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मितत्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
करकलितामल सूलभयङ्कर कालनिरासक पादविभो करकलितामल सूलभयङ्कर कालनिरासक पादविभो पदकमलागत भक्तजनावन सुकङ्कणदेव विभो पदकमलागत जनावन भक्तसुकङ्कणदेव विभो शिवनिलयागत भूतिविभूषित दीक्षित पूजित पूज्यदनो निलयागत भूतिविभूषित दीक्षित पूजित पूज्यदनो जय जय हे आनन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
हर नित्य शङ्कर भक्तहृदम्बर वासचिदम्बर नाद हर नित्य शङ्कर भक्तहृदम्बर वासचिदम्बर नाद विभो
என்னப்பனல்லவா என்னப்பனல்லவா தாயுமல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட வழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீடான பாவம் வழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்ல உணர்த்திடும் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்க கொண்டாட நித்திய தன்னை நீதான பாவம் பழி நீங்க கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த செய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
Yes, welcome back. So we asked you to have a look, to internalize and have a look at all the aspects in your life where you were into. So after identifying each aspect, we asked you to write down your thoughts, your words, and the actions that you take in relation to these worrying points in your life, and identify that you are not in integrity, and examine where you gave your words and did not fulfill them, so where you were out of integrity. Next, we'll be moving into a kriya. We'll be moving into a kriya on the navel chakra and authenticity. So I request everyone to please come to the space of listening, as we'll be hearing from Swamiji on the navel chakra and in authenticity.
We'll move to the Kriya. See, this Kriya basically awakens the non-mechanical parts of your brain to remind you not to worry and be authenticity and integrity. To bring you the remembrance, smarana. First step, Gomukhasana. Please move to Gomukhasana. In Gomukhasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of Avaya Kundalini in Manipuraga. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. The next instruction, be in the same posture. Vastrika, in the same asana. Vastrika means like the bellows of the ironsmith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach. Yeah, you see. Like a bellowsmith, bellows of the ironsmith. Move the air using your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue with a bellowing sound. Forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. We'll move to the Kriya. See, this Kriya basically awakens the non-mechanical parts of your brain to remind you not to worry and be in authenticity and integrity. To bring you the remembrance, smarana. First step, Gomukasana. Please move to Gomukasana. In Gomukasana, Uddiyana Bandha means contract the bowels above and below. Above and below the navel. Contract the bowels above and below the navel so that the abdominal organs touch the back. Understand? Like, hold as long as you can, then relax. Then again hold as long as you can, then relax. When you hold yourself in Uddiyana Bandha, your breathing will automatically stop. That is okay. When you relax, body will breathe. Again, do this very sincerely and authentically. This takes care of awakening the Kundalini in Manipura. Please close your eyes and do this continuously. The next instruction, be in the same posture, Bastrika, in the same asana. Bastrika means like the bellows of the ironsmith, systematically contract and slowly expand the stomach, like a, you see. Like a bellowsmith, bellows of the ironsmith. Move, blow the air, use your stomach out through the nostrils. Just exhale using your stomach. Continue. With a bellow sound, forcefully blow out the air out of both the nostrils. Continue this for next few minutes. Sit for few minutes with your eyes closed for the Kundalini to function in your navel center. You can open your eyes. Now, let's gather for next session. Thank you.
Now, let us relax. Let us relax from the Kriya. Now we will enter into the power manifestation. We are going to manifest the power of increasing the height Astamaha Shaktis. We are going to increase the height of the other person. You choose any other person. We can choose any partner and measure the height of a person before manifesting this power. Please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness in your third eye. Visualize Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyanaanda Paramamashivam in your third eye. Bring awareness in your third eye and keep chanting the Mahavakya. Be in oneness with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and keep chanting the Mahavakya. Let's start the power manifestation.
गंगाधरा नित्य गंगा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले आनन्देश्वरा नित्य सोमे हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्य आनंदेश्वर हे पालय मां
कनकसभ काञ्चन विग्रह काम विनिग्रह कान्ददनो कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह काम विनिग्रह कान्ददनो कलिकलितागिल पावः कृति समावृत देह विभो कलिकलितागिल पावमलाभः कृति समावृत देह विभो कुवलय सन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मित त्वयक्रीट सुभाटदनो कुवलय सन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मित त्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्द नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्द पदे नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि
आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
कमल सूलभयङ्कर कालनिरासक पाद विभो करकलितामल सूलभयङ्कर रासक पाद विभो पदकमलागत भक्तजनावना भक्तसुकङ्कण देववी पदकमला भक्तजनावना भक्तसुकङ्कण देवविभो शिवनिलयागत विभूषित दीक्षित पूजित शिवनिलयागत भूदिविभूषित दीक्षित पूजित जय जय हे नित्यानन्द पदे नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्द नित्य भाग्य मुभार जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर ईश्वर पालय पुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
हर नित्य शंकर भक्त हृदंबर वास चिदंबर नाम हर नित्य शंकर हृदंबर वास चिदंबर नाद विभो
என்னப்ப நல்லவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா தாயுமல்லவா என் தாயா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பா என் தாயும் தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் வந்தவா நிறைந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் வந்தவா என்னப்பா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலில் தன்னை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்றிட சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிகவா பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யா தன்னை நிகவா இன்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் என் தாயும் அல்லவா தியானம் அளிக்கவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலில் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல் நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிகவா பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிகவா இன்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உடன் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா உடல்கள் தாண்டி நின்றிட கேடான காலில் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீடான பாவம் பெரும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிகவா சீடான பாவம் பழிக பெரும் வாழ்வினே ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணம் இன்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட காலில் தன்னை வென்று ஏழாம் நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நிலை நின்றிட சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிகவா பாவம் பழி நீங்க பெரும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நிகவா இன்னப்பன் 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 என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் என்னப்பன் என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை தியானம் அளிக்கவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா எண்ணம் கட பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தங்கும் நிறைந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் தந்தவா
Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Para Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Para Brahma Shri Gurave Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwara Guru Sat Para Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Para Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Anandeshwara, Om Anandeshwara, Hara Hara Bole, Anandeshwara, Om Anandeshwara, Om Anandeshwara, Hara Hara Bole, Anandeshwara, Om Anandeshwara, Om Anandeshwara, Hara Hara Bole, Anandeshwara. Rameshwara, Nitya Rameshwara, Hara Hara Bole, Anandeshwara. Nitya Hara Hara Bole, Rameshwara, Nitya Rameshwara, Hara Hara Bole.
Nityanandam. Now slowly relax from the manifestation. Now the power that we were manifesting is to increase the height of the partner. So let us now compare and see before what the height was of your partner and now the change in height of the partner. So let's quickly verify. I request all the participants to let us know how the manifestation was when you actually sat down for the manifestation, what happened, how your experience was. So let's just take a few moments and quickly share your experience. What was the result of the manifestation? And as always, we would like to remind everybody that the ultimate result of the manifestation is that we actually sit and we experience the space of oneness with Paramashiva, oneness with Swamiji. So let us quickly share our experience, how it was. You can use the Zoom chat to share your experience. We're seeing Sally Chen and it's another person. I'm not able to read their name in a different language. So please quickly share so we can get into the next step of the sessions. Now we're throughout the day we're working on different chakras or energy centers. We were working on our navel center and authenticity. Now we will continue to work on the being center. Let's have a message, we'll read this out. So basically saying I don't have a partner, so I try to increase the height of a jar. I think it increased a little bit, but I felt I needed more time. And the name is Daniel. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you for sharing. And great. And what we recommend is to measure, check the length of the object. If you're working on an object, to check the length of the object before you start manifesting. And then after manifesting, also just measure it, and then you will be able to see if there's any increase in manifestation. So thank you so much. And even if you experienced that space of oneness, you entered into oneness with Swamiji, then you can really celebrate that experience happened inside you. Paramashiva, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji happened inside you. Thank you so much. And Chen is saying finishing the completion. Okay, great. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. So now we'll enter into the next session. In this session, we're going to be working on the being center. The being center is the root of life energy. And Swamiji will be taking us through how we can understand and scan our life and identify all the fears that we have stored in this energy center, which prevent the complete expression of energy in this center. So he will also be walking us through techniques and powerful processes to understand and analyze all the blockages that we have in this center, the thought patterns that block the center, and also when Swamiji leads us into a meditation, into a process, he will eliminate all those blocks so that we will have a complete expression, a beautiful expression of energy in this center. So let us now come back to the space of listening so we can listen to Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji.
We will work on the being center, the thought current of fear. When there is a constant hangover of fear and insecurity inside you, your swadhisthana, your being center, collapses. Please understand. Inauthenticity with your being is responsible for hangover of fear. Please understand this word. Inauthenticity with your being means if your being is not integrated authentically, hangover of fear remains in you. What is fear, you know? Whenever you utter a word to yourself, the incomplete part of you which is sitting inside you, making fun of you, mockery of you, is fear. There's a big chunk of you, incomplete you, which does not have a confidence over you utter to you, because many times you failed, you were out of integrity with you. All of you understand? Listen. Because many times you were out of integrity with you, one chunk of you does not believe you, does you. So whenever you make any word, any plan, that part makes fun of you, mocks at you. That mockery is fear. That mockery is over of fear. How many of you are able to immediately vibrate with this truth? Great. If you are able to cognize with this statement, you got it. You just got it. Inauthentic with your integrity. I wanted you to understand, in the last session I used the word out of integrity. Now I am using the word inauthentic with your integrity. What's the difference? Integrity means not honoring the words and thoughts you gave it to yourself and others. Inauthentic with integrity means honoring the words and thoughts you give it to you and others, but doing it in a very limited way. You can always say, I'll work 1 hour per day and be very integrated with it. But you are not authentic with your integrity. Understand? Authentic with your integrity means authentically stretching what far integrity is brought in your life to increase livability, life. But if you are not making the livability happen in your life using integrity as a tool, you are not to it. I'll give you the example. I have seen some of the brahmacharis very integrated to coming for morning yoga, including me. But not authentic means they don't do it intensely. They only commit for coming. They are not committing for doing. For the integrity lesson, to enrich your life. When you are inauthentic with your integrity means you follow the integrity to the letter spirit. The fear hangover settles in your system. each time you utter the words, without being authentic to your possibility, you encourage the hangover of fear pattern in you. I can also be very integrated by not committing to this night program. It would have been a high integrity, no problem. I can say, no, I am already working for a whole day. What is there? Come on, leave it. I'll do only daytime program. That can be integrity, but that will not be authenticity. Authentic to my integrity. What for integrity is brought into my life? To stretch me, to expand the livability, life. If I don't commit to this night program and retain my integrity, that will only be just following the integrity to the letter, not to the spirit. But I stretch myself, commit which I think I cannot, but even with that I honor my integrity, is following, living the integrity with the spirit. I tell you, go on committing with things which you think you cannot do, and go on breaking the hangover in your heart you can't make it. That is the only way you will stretch beyond fear. Please listen. Go on committing which you think you can't complete, you can't fulfill, but go on, honor it with integrity. It's a lifestyle, but the moment you decide to do it, it will become your style. The moment you decide, I'm going to do it, nobody who lives around me, even in their nightmares, suddenly one day I'll declare, I am going to keep up with integrity with the time and do it. Because everybody knows I live out of time. I just live in a different space. They would have never imagined I'll fit myself so beautifully with the watch of one country. Because I fit myself with the watch of the cosmos, they thought I will not be able to fit. But I decided, no. The initial authenticity peak of integrity and beginning of authenticity. That is what is the way to open the being center. Peak of integrity, beginning of authenticity means integrity to the letter and spirit. way to Kundalini energy in your being center. Each time you utter a word and do not honor and fulfill them, you are leaving incomplete space in you. All that incomplete space gathers as a chunk and keeps a deep insecurity about your existence to you. I can give you 100 examples. If you have committed, I'll again give you the example of this yoga or kriya or puja. If you committed and did not honor, when you commit to a job, you will have that same incompletion expressing as insecurity, saying, why are you taking this job? You think you will be able to win it. You think you will be able to be successful. That is why I tell you, think consciously, speak consciously, utter authentic words, utter utterly authentic words, and honor them. If you are not honoring even a simple commitments you gave it to you, don't think, oh, I may not honor the commitment of doing meditation, but I will honor the commitment of job. No, your heart does not trust you. For your heart, the word I will do meditation, the word I will do this job successfully, both are one. It does not know. With meditation you may not have a result. With the job you are going to get money. No, your heart does not know the result. Only your head knows the result. Head is the mastery of math. Heart is the mystery of myth. Your heart does not know. You may not honor, but you will honor your job. No. That is why I tell you, complete every word you uttered to you. And I tell you, from my experience, this is a very thing you need to know. Keep yourself in the state of completion. Even if your body is damaged, you will not have pain. When I had the fracture, there was no pain because there was no incompletion, there was no insecurity. Will I be able to go through the whole experience? Every experience I committed to me, I went through without pain. Because I have honored the commitment to me, I will not suffer in every step. When I had fracture, my heart believed I will go through the whole thing without pain and suffering. I committed with my heart, I will live without pain. And every step I honored it. Whenever I had the freedom to have pain also, I honored my commitment. I will not have pain. Freedom to have pain, let me explain. To feel cribbing is just pampering yourself. You can crib little and you feel, I can afford to crib what is there. I do so much for people around me and for me. I can just crib little, should tolerate with me. I can nag little. People should tolerate with me. Feeling your cribbing is cute is the bomb you fix under your butt. Your cribbing is not cute. Cosmos is telling you. Your cribbing is not cute even if you deliver 24-hour and ask only for 2 seconds for cribbing. Your cribbing is not cute and Cosmos does not want to tolerate it. The 2 seconds you deciding to allow the cribbing, thinking you are worthy of it, is where you put the bomb where? Under your butt. If you sit, if you put the weight on the or remove the weight, it is going to burst. How long you can carry on with the same pressure? It's a little strong word, but I wanted all of you to remember this word. A little cribbing you think you are worthy of, and you think which is little cute, and you also think only if people tolerate your cribbing, the relationship is worthy. I do so much for my spouse, why can't he tolerate my little? I do so much for my dad, why can't he tolerate my little cribbing? I've done so much for this family, why can't they tolerate my little cribbing? No. Tolerate your cribbing. Cosmos does not tolerate. Can you show this? When you think your cribbing is cute, remember this photo. Cribbing is the bomb, and you thinking it is cute is. Please listen. When you think your cribbing is cute, you allow incompletions, unfulfilled, out of integrity commitments in you, which forms the basis for insecurity. Don't ever doubt what is the connection between not going to yoga and not performing in office. Cribbing means allowing yourself to be integrity and inauthenticity, because you are integrated in many dimensions of you, but integrated 99.99%, pampering yourself, that 0.001% out of integrity, lack of integrity is allowed, and giving a vacation for yourself is cribbing. there is no such thing as 90.99% integrity. Either you are integrated or out of integrity. That's it. The small pamperings you do for yourself, thinking this is small, it's okay, that part is responsible for all insecurity in you. All insecurity in you. When you utter words to yourself and do not fulfill them, as I said earlier, your self-confidence is lost. The self-confidence which you lose joins the other party. Understand? In the war, one person killed in your side is also trouble than one person going from your side and joining on the other side. Here, the silence which you lost does not die, it goes and joins your opposite side, the incompletion part, that becomes insecurity. A soldier missing on the side of self-confidence joins the side of insecurity. A pilot cannot say, I'll drive the plane 99.9% safely. Either it is 100% or 100% death. Sambhava sit. Every time others' self-confidence, every time others' confidence on you is lost, they are afraid, they are insecure about you. Every time your confidence on you is lost, you are insecure about you. Here I am dealing both the fears. Your insecurity about you and others' insecurity about you, because life happens to you, not only from you, happens to you from others also. When others don't have confidence on you, your confidence also drops. When you don't have confidence over you, others' confidence over you drops. My confidence on me and on others is the gift to me from Kalabhairava. I tell you, this is the best gift I have received in my life. Even though being cheated, exploited, abused so much by so many people whom I trusted, still I have not lost my confidence on people. Still I am deciding to work with people. Still I don't feel like giving up on people. Just because my confidence on me has not come down even an inch. Please listen. Your confidence on you is the energy generating mechanism. Others' confidence on you is transmitting mechanism. For electricity to be useful to you, you need both generating and transmitting, both mechanisms. If there is a problem in transmitting, it can affect the generating. If there is a problem if there is a lack in generating, it can affect. If there is no lack in generating, even if the transmitting system has some problem, it can be healed, cured. So strengthen the generating mechanism, self-confidence to the extreme. Extreme means extreme. By continuously completing with you, sitting with you and completing with you. Whenever you look at the mirror, you feel about your beauty or ugly, you are body-centered. If you feel about you worrying or you feeling happy, you are mind-centered. If you feel you are graceful, you are completed. When you look at your mirror, touching in the mirror about the beauty or ugly of your body, you are body-centered. Looking, oh, dimension should be altered this way and that color has to be changed that way. Here little touch up, there little touch up. You are body-centered. When you look at the mirror, if you think, oh God, I don't know how I am going to live. I don't know what is going to be of me. Worried or happy, I can do it. Whether you are worried or happy, you are mind-centered. When you look at the mirror, if you feel graceful, wow, what a guy. You are complete. By completing with you, with authenticity and integrity, you will be out of fears. Now, we will work on the thought currents of being center, the fears. Let's get the worksheet. Yeah. Your exercise. Scan your life and identify all the fears that exist in your life. Like fear of losing job, fear of public speaking, fear of holding yourself in front of others. I tell you, all makeup ideas evolve from fear of holding yourself in front of others. So many fears you must be having. Come up. List everything. For each fear, look deeply and identify where you are not in integrity with your thoughts, words and beliefs related to that fear. For example, fear of receiving criticism from your boss. Look in and what are the thoughts you had and the words you gave to yourself and your boss which you have not honored and fulfilled, because of which you now have the fear. Only out of integrity the fear will persist. This is one example. In every field, every fear will be having some lack of integrity. Dig out that. Even with death, please understand, the moment you assumed this body which can disappear, you already committed to death. When time comes, I'll hand over this body to you. But now you are trying to be out of integrity. That is why you have fear of death. The moment you assumed this, know it. Or at least when you came to know this body is going to perish and you continue to live in it. For example, the day you are born, you may not know this body will perish. But at least at the age of 10, you know one day this body is going to perish. The moment you know, after that, if you have not committed suicide, you are committing with the death. When I need to give this to you, I am giving it to you. I will give it to you. When you made that commitment, be integrated with it. You will not have death fear. When you lack integrity, that is where the fear of death starts. So anything perishable which can change, if you are living with it, you admit, I know you can go away from me, but I commit to live with you as long as you are with me. Understand? It is not eternal marriage. Even your marriage is still the body. So bring where you lack integrity with your commitments and dig out the fears, the roots of fears. Please start the homework. I'll give you 11 minutes first, then extend if you have not completed the homework. First, you have to start doing the homework knowing you have only 11 minutes. Then whether to extend or not, I'll decide.
Session with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us now enter into the internalization of the truths that were delivered in this session. Now we'll take some time. Let us come back to the space of listening. Now we are going to scan our lives and identify all the fears that exist in our life. For example, fear of losing job, fear of public speaking, fear of holding ourselves in front of others. Everything, make everything, the whole list, everything, just don't leave out anything and make a list. Once you have done the list, for each fear, look deeply and identify where you're not being integrity with your thoughts, your words, or beliefs related to this fear, for each of this fear. For example, let's say you're afraid of, you carry the fear of criticism from your boss. Look in and see what all thoughts you had, what all words you did not fulfill, because of which you have this fear. What is the source of this fear? If you see what contributed to this fear, you will identify the gaps, whether you gave a word and you did not fulfill, or you were not authentic to what is being expected of you. Some gap is there which is leading to this fear. Identify those things. So, first thing, make a list, make a complete list of all the fears that you carry, and then for each fear, go deeper. Identify the source of this fear. Why do you carry this fear? Is there any gap between the words, the thoughts, everything that you have given, where you're not being in integrity? Maybe you gave a word to your boss and you did not fulfill it at one point, and then it gave a better experience, and then that is seen as a residue and then contributing to the fear for the future. And again, there was an expectation from you. Were you being authentic to that, fully integrated to your expectation that you created? So identify all those gaps. You will see these gaps are the reason for the fear. They are the source for this fear. So let us now look deeply and identify for each fear where we are not being integrity with our thoughts, words, or beliefs related to that fear. So now we are going to project the slides, this exercise. Let's take the moment, and if you have any questions, please let us know how to go about this exercise. Nityananda, let us now share from this exercise how it was, how this internalization happened. Let us take a few moments to share about all the fears, the list of all the fears that we carry, that we had taken, and then about how the gaps are identified for each of those fears. As for example, the gaps in integrity. We gave a word and we were not able to fulfill, and that gap is the source. That integrity, the laws of integrity is the source of the fear that we carry towards that certain aspect in our lives. So let us quickly share from this exercise, from this process, what you have identified, the clicks, the powerful cognitions, the truths, and the revelations in your own life that you have experienced. So let us quickly share that. Just take a few moments before we enter into the power manifestation. Just take a few moments to share our experience. Now we are going to enter into the power manifestation. Again, we'll be manifesting the power of increasing the height. And if you do not have a partner, let us go back to finding something, even an object is fine, or even your own self. You can work on changing the height of the partner. Let us start.
Okay. Yes. Now sit in comfortable position with your head, neck, spine in a straight line, and visualize Parameshiva has come down as Bhagavan Nithyananda Parameshivam from Kailasa. Remember Parameshiva in your third eye and sit with this powerful cognition and meditate on it. Think intensely that you are Nithyananda Parameshiva. Anything else you think as your identity is delusion. So just drop it. You are Nithyananda Parameshiva. And come with the oneness with the Swamiji, Parameshiva.
Now itself, identify the person or the object that you are going to increase the height and measure the height of the person or the object before the manifestation. Now we will be playing a oneness capsule, and we request all of you to watch it and also listen at the same time, this will directly take you into the space of oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with Swamiji. So during the manifestation, intensely give the command for the object to increase in height, and towards the end of the manifestation we'll come back and we'll compare and see. We'll measure the object one more time, or the person's height one more time, and see the difference in height. So let us get ready for oneness capsule. Once you have identified the person and the object, let us start.
ईश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा रामेश्वरा रामेश्वरा बोले अनंतेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमे हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनु कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविग्रह कान्ददनु कलिकलिताखिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो कलिकाखिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो कुवलयसन्निभ निर्मितद्वयक्रीड सुभाष्टदनो कुवलयसन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मितद्वयक्रीड सुभाष्टदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि भाग्य समृद्धि मुभाज
नित्यपुरीश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
करकलित सूलभय कालनिरासक पागवि करकलित सूलभयं कालनिरासक विभो पदकमलागत भक्तजनाव भक्तसुकङ्कणदेव विभो पदकमलागत भक्तजनावन भक्तसुकङ्कणदेव विभो शिवनिलयागत भूत विभूषित द्योजित दनो शिवनिलयागत भूति विभूषित दीक्षित पूजित पूज्यदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपते नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे भाग्य मुभार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर मां
हर नित्य शंकर भक्त हृदंबर वास चिदंबर नाद विभो हर नित्य शंकर भक्त हृदंबर वास चिदंबर नाद विभो
என்னப்பனல்லவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல் தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா இன்னப்பன் இன்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா இன்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த தேதவா இன்னப்பன் இன்னப்பன் இன்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா இன்னப்பனல்லவா அல்லவா தன்னை தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றி ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா இன்னப்பன் இன்னப்பன் இன்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா இன்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல் நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீடான நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீடான பாவம் பிழை இன்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் ஞானம் அளித்தவா இன்னப்பன் அல்லவா தன்னை தியானம் அளித்த என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
Will slowly relax from the power manifestation. Let us come back to the space of listening. Now, let us share, let us compare the height before the manifestation and the height after the manifestation. Let's quickly share how your manifestation was. More importantly, how you entered into the space of oneness and how it felt for you and how the oneness happened in you, and also the result of the manifestation, the change, whatever change that happened in the object or the person that you were working with. So let us quickly share. A few moments to share this. In the next session, it's going to be a powerful Kriya process that Swamiji is going to lead us into to work on the being chakra. So it's going to be a very powerful Kriya process. So let us also come back and settle down. I still feel the energy of flowing, but it hasn't happened yet. Thank you so much. This is Daniel. Thank you so much for sharing. And the only thing that we can say is, we can recommend is again and again and again, keep on manifesting the power. You will see that the manifestation has already happened in you. So in the presence of Swamiji, will persistence is what makes manifestation happen, nothing else. So the only solution is just do it more and more and more, and you will see that the manifestation is beautifully happening. We have the initiation, the blessing, the support, and the presence of Swamiji guiding us. So the manifestation will happen. So you just have to again and again. So with that, now we'll enter the next session. So let us come back to the space of listening and let us go through this process, the Kriya process for working on the being center. Let us start.
We'll get ready for the Kriya. This awakens non-mechanical parts of your brain. The quality of teaching is important, just like quality of the knowledge. Understand? The quality with which it's transmitted is also important, as equally as the quality of the knowledge transmitted. Anybody had any heart illness conditions like bypass or paced surgeries, or having high blood pressure, do not do the kriya which you are going to do now. Even with every kriya, do it with your reasoning. Means, do it as much as you can. Don't force yourself. Forum Sharma, you have a question regarding fear of snakes. Sanuze, understand, it is not fear of death. Understand, you should know when you assumed this body, you are committed to give it up and time comes. So what is the fear of snake? Fear of death. Fear you may die by the snake bite. Nothing else. So again it's just inauthenticity, lack of integrity with your word given to death. Now the Ustream is ready. Let's start the Kriya. This Kriya awakens non-mechanical brain to put you in integrity and authenticity, to be beyond fear. We'll start the Kriya. Please move your body to Matsyendrasana. I will show you. Extend your legs. Please see this. I'll give you the instruction. Stretch your leg, bend your right leg, put the right feet near the, bend your left leg, put the left feet near the right knee. Instruction. In Matsyendrasana, please understand, without losing the posture, inhale and exhale deeply first for a few seconds. Bend and place the left foot over the right leg. Keep the left knee upright. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Let the spine twist to your left. Relax the abdomen. Place your right palm on the right cheek. Right. Fix the gaze on the center of the eyebrows. In this posture, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Even if you try to move to this posture as much as possible is enough. The Kundalini channels in your body will be awakened. That is why the posture is. Move to this posture, Matsyendrasana, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Now, without losing the same posture, without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely, using both the nostrils, and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Close your eyes. Inhale through both the nostrils. Contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest. Hold as much as you can and as long as you can. Don't measure. When you can't hold anymore, relax.
Nityananda. That very powerful session with Swamiji. We'll now be entering into the next powerful cognition. This will be a beautiful session on authenticity, how we can accept everything about us and authenticity. The, the direct correlation between how we feel about ourselves and how we see all our abilities, capabilities, and perform and how we express ourselves to others, and all of this, how we can come into raise into authenticity. So beautifully, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, will be leading us into powerful cognitions and cosmic truths and techniques to enter into or achieve our highest authenticity. So let us come back to the space of listening yet again and listen in to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he gives us not just the technique and the powerful cognitions, but also the experience of the ultimate authenticity.
Will work on the thought trend of attention need, thought current of attention need, the energy center, heart center. When there is a constant need for attention and approval of others inside you, your heart center is blocked. You will constantly be craving for attention from others. Will work on the thought trend of attention need, thought current of attention need, the energy center, heart center. When there is a constant need for attention and approval of others in you, your heart center is blocked. You will constantly be craving for attention from others when you are not authentic about who you hold yourself to be for yourself. Please listen here. Please listen. You will constantly be craving for attention from others when you are not authentic about who you hold yourself for yourself. Means your inauthenticity with your mamakara, who you feel as you. If you are inauthentic to it, you will be asking for it. If you are inauthentic with your mamakara, let me define the next important truths of living enlightenment. The second important truth for living enlightenment, authenticity. Authenticity means being established and responding to life from who you believe yourself. To be for yourself, you believe yourself to be for others, and what others believe you to be for them. Listen. What you believe as yourself for yourself, mamakara. What you believe as yourself to others, ahamkara. and what others believe as you, Anyakara. Authenticity means being established and responding to life having the three in tune. Authenticity is you living to the peak of your capacity every moment of your life as per your understanding of your peak capacity and others' understanding as your peak capacity. Authenticity is you living to the peak of your capacity every moment of your life as per your understanding of your peak capacity and others' understanding as your peak capacity. Who you believe yourself to be for yourself means mamakara. Who you project yourself to be for yourself means mamakara. To the peak of your capacity and to the peak of please listen, to the peak of your capacity is mamakara. Who you believe yourself to be for others means how you project yourself to others. Your capacity is ahankara. Who others believe you to be to the peak of your capacity as per your understanding of peak of your capacity and others' understanding of your peak of your capacity, nyakara. Let's work step by step on all these three. First is mamakara. Your mamakara is directly connected to your anagata chakra. When you are not integrated and inauthentic, your mamakara, your heart center will be blocked. Please understand. Listen. You don't need to pen down now. Listen. When you are not integrated and inauthentic with your mamakara, what you feel as you, your heart center will be blocked. When you restore integrity and authenticity with your mamakara, your heart center will be awakened and pure loving energy will overflow through you. I'll give you the example of ahankara, mamakara, ahankara, anyakara from my experience. In my heart, I feel myself as a pure space of consciousness. And I project myself to you all as a person who wants to transmit this consciousness. Please listen. In my heart, as a mamakara, I feel me as a pure consciousness. As a ahankara, I project to you all as a person who want to share this consciousness, all of you, as Anyakara. Many of you perceive me, some as an incarnation, some as an enlightened being, some as a sadhu, some as fake, some as fraud, whatever you want. So many ways they perceive me in their Anyakara. This is the example. Some perceive as a Shiva, Vishnu, Devi, but in my Mamak I don't feel I am a Shiva or Vishnu or Devi or anything. I only feel I am a consciousness. In my Ahankara I only project as an incarnation to transmit this experience. But in Anyakara you have everything. But I take responsibility even for your Anyakara. Authenticity to what you feel as you. Integrity and authenticity with what you feel you. Please understand, when you are integrated and authentic about what you feel as you, you will have the tremendous love for every being, because when you are in integrity and authenticity to what you feel as, understand how much of flaws you have inside. You will have the tremendous you. You can accept you as you are only if you accept the whole world as it is. If you accept you as you are, you will have the tremendous love to accept the whole world as you know all the struggles you go through. Today I am declaring with intensity and authenticity, please understand, I realize me as a pure consciousness only after I accept all the things, ideas I have about me. It is like a layer by layer of acceptance. After I accept all my possible existence as Mamakara, I realize me as a pure consciousness. Layers and layers of ideas I have about me, I have to accept before I realize I am a pure consciousness. So by that idea, I am pure consciousness, my heart becomes so vast, I am ready to accept anybody's ahankara and mamakara. Understand? I'll spell it out more clearly. Everybody's anyakara as their blueprint in my mamakara. If somebody feels I am Shiva, I have the blueprint in that, in me. I accept that. When I accept all possible mamakaras, I fall into that pure space as my mamakara. Time I reach that mamakara, I learnt to accept all possible images, ideas, possibilities. Now I can accept any possibility, any mamakara and any ahankara, because I have already. Please understand, I can accept, love, highest image, Shiva, and worst image Osama bin Laden. Hitler listen, I have the blueprint of Shiva in my Mamakara, and I have the blueprint of Hitler in my Mamakara. When you travel working with integrity and authenticity in your Mamakara, you will understand your is the Hiranyagarbha, source of all possibility. If you are stuck with the Mamakara of Hitler, express that. If you are stuck with the Mamakara of Shiva, you will express that. If you are not stuck with any Mamakara and go on becoming integrated, authentic, you will fall into that pure space abyss. If you are authentic and created, you will feel the pure space abyss. By the time you feel the pure space, you have gone through all possible images and all possible personalities. You learned to accept them, take the responsibility for the inauthenticity of them. Understand? I took authentically responsibility for my Mamakara. I realized the image of Hitler, image of Shiva is one and the same. Just different extremes. When I became more and more authentic, I took the responsibility for the inauthenticity of being Hitler or being Shiva. Both disappeared in that pure space. This is what I call Nirvikalpa Samadhi. By the time I crossed all this and became authentic with my Mamakara, I learned to forgive, accept any worst Mamakara and not to be elated, excited about any best Mamakara. I have seen Shiva in my Mamakara, so if he comes in front of me, I don't care. I have seen Hitler in my Mamakara. If he comes in front of me, I am not going to hate. Understand? I have seen Hitler in my Mamakara, so I am not going to hate him. If he comes in front of me, I am going to accept him. I have seen Shiva in my Mamakara. I am not going to be elated. If he comes in front of him, I am going to accept him. When you become authentic, integrated with your Mamakara, you see every possible Mamakara inside you. By the time you become authentic, taking the responsibility for all inauthenticities, you know how to accept and love. How to accept and love. If Shiva appears in front of me, my love towards him will not have the respect component. If Hitler appears in front of me, my love towards him will not have hatred component. Love without component, because I have seen Shiva in me. I love him as I love me. I have seen Hitler in me. I'll accept him and love him as I love me. My love towards Hitler will not have hatred component. My love towards Shiva will not have respect component. I know it is difficult for you to understand. If you work with authenticity and integrity, take the responsibility for your inauthentic and start working, you will understand what I am saying. You can catch it. You can really catch it. How many of you are struggling to catch it? Raise your hand. When you take responsibility for all your inauthenticity, you will come face to face the instincts you have to kill others for your sake. That is what I call Hitler. You will also come face to face the instincts you have to sacrifice yourself. That is what I call Shiva. Take responsibility for both, one by one, as it comes. Complete them. When the violence of Hitler comes, if you still take the responsibility for the inauthenticity, that will settle down. Please understand, the Hitler in you leaves you. He teaches you the lesson how to accept all the Hitlers happening outside. Means only when you accept the violence you are carrying inside, you are going to settle down with it. That is going to lose power over you. When you learn to accept the violence in you, become authentic about the violence in you, you will know how to be responsible for anybody's violence, how to take the responsibility. By the time you know the technique, method to be authentic with inauthenticity. See, violence is inauthenticity. Authenticity means with it. I think if you start working, you will understand what I am saying. I'll give you the worksheet. Work. After you complete your work, if you have questions, then I'll answer. Then my time is worth answering, being spent in answering your questions. Come on, please give the word. Let me read out. Scan your whole life and identify the specific aspects of your mamakara which leaves you with a conflicting experience about yourself. That is, identify areas where you feel powerless or experience conflict with yourself because of the thoughts and words you carry about yourself within you. Example, you want to be successful in your life, but you are not able to achieve success. If you look in, you will see deep within you, maybe believing that you are a failure again and again. In your inner space, you are thinking and uttering the words that you are a failure and you cannot be successful. Understand, whenever you feel powerless or experience conflict in your life, there is surely some inauthenticity in that aspect of your life. Look deeply within and identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you carry inside you. Identify the words you utter about yourself to yourself, which are not according to the peak of your capacity. That is what you think of you as your peak capacity, and what others think as your peak capacity. Third, identify the words you utter to yourself about yourself which you did not honor and fulfill. Fourth and fifth you will do later, but I will read out now. Now restore integrity and honesty in those aspects of your life. Sit and complete with yourself. Do swapurnatva with the mirror. Now with integrity and authenticity, about yourself, give a new commitment to yourself which is aligned with the peak of your capacity. That is what you think of you. Think of as your peak capacity and what others think as your peak capacity, and declare that you will now do anything and everything to honor and fulfill it. Come on. Pen down.
Now, we'll be moving on to another discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on restoring integrity and authenticity. It's a small kriya.
Kriya. Kriya to awaken the non-mechanical parts of your brain to restore integrity and authenticity to your mamakara. Okay? Come on. First, move to Vishrikasana. Now they are showing the Vishrika. Please move to Vishrikasana. Vishrikasana. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. You can open your eyes. Thank you for being here and making the first day successful. My request, before you come for tomorrow's session, for Indians, today's session, night session, please complete Swapurnatva, and Purnatva means completion with yourself and others before you come to the first session tomorrow, for the first session tonight for all you guys. So assignment, homework and come back. Do it with integrity and authenticity, please, and come back. So now, let's gather for next session. Thank you.
So we just went through this very simple small kriya. And now we are going to do a power manifestation exercise on Ashtamaha Shaktis, Ashtamaha Siddhis, and we are going to bolt the experiences, the powerful cognitions that we had so far in the previous session into our being.
Yes. Now, we request all the participants to take an object or to take your height and measure it using the inch tape or mark it and Do video recording of it. I'll take a photo. I note it down. Connect it Swamiji by chanting the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivam and declare the change in height. You want it to be 1 inch, 2 inch or anything. How much height you want to increase of the object or yourself. Declare through the space of oneness that the height of the object has to change. And continue chanting Mahavakya for a few minutes. We'll also be playing the oneness capsule for the participants to connect with Swamiji. We request all the participants to start chanting the Mahavakya now and manifesting the powers.
भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार जय में भाग्य समृद्धि मुबार में
नित्य आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर मां नित्यपुरीश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
हर नित्य बकर वास चिदंबर नाद विभो हर नित्य शंकर भक्त हृदंबर वास चिदंबर नाद विभो नल्लवा एन्नप्पन इंतायुमल्लवा इंतायुमल्लवा तन्नै उणर्तिडुम ध्यानम अळित्त नल्लवा தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் அளித்தவா எங்கும் எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாயவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாயானந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்ப நல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எம்முடல்கள் தாண்டி கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டி காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை சீடான பாவம் பழி வாழ்வினே உண்டான ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெறும் வாழ்வினே உண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை தேதவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடைய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெறும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை தேதவா சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெறும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி கண்டிட கேடான நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெறும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை தேதவா சீடான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெறும் வாழ்வினே கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை தியானம் அளித்தவா அல்லவா எந்தாயும் அல்ல உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் ஏழாம் உடல்கள் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீடான பாவம் என்னப்பனல்லவா மல்லவா தன்னை உடானம் அளிக்கவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளிக்கவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தியானம் அளிக்க நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம்
गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः अनंतेश्वरा ओम अनंतेश्वरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा ओम अनंतेश्वरा ओम अनंतेश्वरा हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा ओम अनंतेश्वरा ओम अनंतेश्वरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्येश्वरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा रामेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर आनंदेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ईश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनु कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविग्रह कान्ददनु कलिकलिताखिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहवे कलिकलिताखिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो वलयसन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मितत्वयक्रीट सुभाषधनो वलयस
Now we request all the participants to slowly open their eyes and start verifying the manifestation. Once the verification process is done, the participants can share in the chat box.
So one of the participants is sharing his experience. Aya, could you also write your name in simple English letters so that we are also able to read. Daniel. Thank you so much, Ayya. So Daniel Ayya is not yet still. Do not worry about that. When we are manifesting power, it is like we can think of our incompletions and our impossibilities and the delusion like a thick concrete wall. So that's like if you visualize as a big thick concrete wall which is spread as a dam and it is stopping a lot of water. One day you just need one small crack in that dam. That whole dam will break and the water will come out. So likewise, whenever you are doing power manifestation, you might feel that it is not happening, but every time you are doing power manifestation, it is drilling deeper into the dam and it is making cracks. Just because from the other side you are not able to see the cracks, it doesn't mean the cracks are not happening or the breakthrough is not happening. Are you getting the example, Daniel? So it is about will persistence. Like Ganga, she cuts through the Himalayas not because she is stronger than the Himalayas. The river will be flowing with persistence every day and it will be flowing and it will literally cut through rock thousands of meters. It will create valleys in the mountain. Water is definitely not stronger than stone, but because of its persistence, it cuts through the Himalayas. Likewise, with persistence, when we are doing this power manifestation, simply all our incompletions will get cut. They'll become irrelevant. And the power manifestation will happen. The will persistence and power manifestation are the two sides of the same aspect, which is Swamiji, which is Paramashiva. If you look at Swamiji's life, two things we can, anybody will see very, actually Swamiji even has shared many times in the discourses and satsang, that even the people who are against, they see the will persistence, like when manifesting Kailasa or facing all the adversities. And the other aspect is the power manifestation. So that will persistence is required for power manifestation. The power manifestation is a byproduct of will persistence. Both of them will go hand in hand. So it's actually a very beautiful experience when you are doing the power manifestation. You are going through the feeling that, okay, it's not happening. It is not working. Just sit through it. Now, Daniel Ayya is also shared when I'm trying to manifest. Yes. So two things Daniel Ayya is sharing. When I'm trying to manifest, incompletions come up and instead of manifesting, I'm completing. Second thing is sharing, I can do blindfold pretty well, but this one is a bit more demanding. So two things, Daniel Ayya. When you are manifesting, incompletions are coming up is not abnormal. It is correct. Because when you do completion, we manifest more powers. While manifesting powers, we actually end up doing completion. Completion and power manifestation is not separate. It is not like a prerequisite. You have completed these 10 patterns, you are going to be able to manifest powers. It is not like that. When you do power manifestation, as a byproduct, you will get completion. When you do completion, you get power manifestation as a byproduct. While doing power manifestation, completion happens simultaneously also. They are not different. So the incompletions which are coming up is the part of the process. Because Paramashiva is actually very beautifully bringing out all those incompletions to give you an opportunity to identify them and complete it and get a breakthrough. When Karna is going in the war,
only then the soldiers from the opposite side will come and attack him. If he is sleeping in his house, that will not happen. Likewise, when you are doing power manifestation, only the incompletions will come to attack you. So it is part of the process, a very beautiful process, where Paramashiva will do his Leela process and will be guided through the whole thing. It is not a simple school exam or so many different things that we are used to. It is a roller coaster. Every power manifestation is a roller coaster. So we should accept it and celebrate it in all its success and failures, and ultimately drop both at Swamiji's feet. Because whether power manifesting or not manifesting, receiving it is not manifesting. It is not that we are manifesting. It is Paramashiva is manifesting. So we encourage all our participants to keep trying and persisting through all the rounds of power manifestation and celebrating the oneness experience they are having. So if any of our participants have any sharing to, have anything to share or anything to us, please feel comfortable. We encourage and invite all of you to share your takes and doubts. And we'll also be moving ahead with the further sessions. Now we'll be moving on to the next segment of Paramashivam level 1, working on throat chakra. In this segment, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, our beloved Guru, will be revealing the sacred secrets to work on the Vishuddhi chakra, the throat chakra, the center of comparison and jealousy. So now let us come to the space of listening and receive this sacred teaching.
All right. Let's enter into the program. Let me define integrity and authenticity once again. Life starts for you only with integrity. Understand? Till the integrity starts for you, you are a broken pieces. Few bones, little flesh, assembled, unfortunately, accidentally, and existing mentally. That's the right word I'll use. Anybody without integrity, if he is not killed, it does not even get recorded in the cosmos. Of course, I'm not telling you go and kill. In the cosmos, it does not even get recorded as a sin. It means in the cosmos is not even respected. The numbering is not done. Registration is not done in the cosmos. He is not named in the cosmos. Great. Issue is resolved. I'll give you the essence. Life starts only when you have integrity. Integrity means you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva, with the life. For example, this moment you should be complete with all the words you gave it to you and to others, so that even if the breath which is going inside, if it doesn't come out and just goes up, You are complete. You are complete. How many of you feel you are complete with all the words you gave it to yourself and to others? Because yesterday I gave you the assignment of completing with yourself and others. How many of you did the assignment? Please raise your hand. Great. But if you do it once, that will not be enough. How many of you did not do? Raise your hand. Now I am giving you time. Oh God, but I cannot delay the session. Okay. In break, you will do it and come back. You have to sacrifice your break and do. How many of you feel the power of completion when you do? Really, so much of healing is happening inside. So understand, this is not a process repeated in one day. You need to go on and on at least for next 1 year. Decide this year is year of completion. Go on talking to mirror, to yourself. Go on talking to yourself through mirror. Go on completing with yourself and others. Authenticity. You being established and responding to life from who you believe yourself to be for yourself means mama. Who you believe yourself to be for others, ahankara, and what others believe you to be for them, manyakara, anyakara. What others believe you to be for them, anyakara. Authenticity is you living peak of your capacity every moment of your life as per your understanding of the peak and others' understanding of the peak capacity, peak possibility. Mamakara is who you believe and project yourself to be to the peak of your capacity for yourself as per your understanding of the peak of your capacity. Listen, only then you will understand. See, I am uploading all these videos, so all of you, I wanted you guys to see this again and again at least next few times, few days. Because these definitions are long British statements, almost like a legal statements. Unless you hear again and again, you will miss one or two words. You will miss one or two words. Listen, I am defining Mamakara. Mamakara is who you believe and project yourself to be to the peak of your capacity for yourself as per your understanding of the peak of your capacity. Ahamkara is who you believe and project yourself to be your capacity for others as per your understanding of the peak of your capacity. Anyakara is who others believe project you to be, to the peak of your capacity for them, as per others' understanding of the peak of your capacity. So all of you are clear about these basics of intensity and integrity and authenticity? All cities clear about this basic two tattvas? Please raise your hand. Great. If you are not clear, raise your hand so that I'll repeat once more and see to it you understand where Tuesday. Please listen. Integrity means fulfilling the word you gave it to yourself and to others, and living in a state of communion with life. For example, you give a word to others, I will give you $1 million. Either you have a clear integrity, you are going your whole life to fulfill that commitment, or call that person and tell, I will not be able to give, so I relieve myself from the commitment I made. That is also integrity. See, for example, I have committed with many of my disciples, I will give them enlightenment. I will ensure they achieve that enlightenment. So even if I leave this body, I am going to be sitting alive in the cosmos in a different frequency, what I call Akshardhama, imperishable space. I am going to be sitting of my Jivan Mukta Sannyasis. And I am going to fulfill my commitment in authenticity. So either you should have that clarity. I have committed with him, I will give $1 million. I should give everything and make it happen. Even in between I die, I will have to take another one body, come back and search for where he is and see to it he receives my $1 million. If you are not sure you want to do that, if you are clear you don't want to do that, then at least call him and complete with him. Sorry, I committed for $1 million, but I cannot do that. I have taken up some other as my prayer. Let's come back to the subject. Tucson. Authenticity means being established, responding to life, from what you feel, what you believe yourself to be for yourself, and who you believe yourself to be for others, and what others believe you to be for them. Entering into the session. Just 3 minutes. Settle down. so that you are ready to flow with the session. Just close your eyes and sit straight. Close it straight. You don't need to meditate or chant or anything. Just close your eyes and sit. Relax. You can open your eyes. Now we will work on the throat center. Till yesterday we were working on the heart center, means root, being, navel, heart. 4 centers we have worked. Today we will work on throat center. Throat center, Vishuddhi chakra is what we are going to work now. The current for the Vishuddhi chakra is jealousy and comparison. Understand? When there is a non-alignment between the anyakara, means the image you carry about others, and the image I carry about you. When there is a non-alignment, it is called jealousy. I am defining, please catch it. Listen. When there is a non-alignment between what you feel, your image about others, and others' image about you. Anya is what you believe and project others to be for you as for your of their peak capacity. Let me define. Anyakara means what you believe as others and their peak capacity, and what others believe as you and your peak capacity. When there is a non-alignment between these two, when they are not integrated and inauthentic, jealousy is the outcome of a deep, innate violence you carry. Please understand. When somebody expects something from you, when their image about you demands your expansion, but you are not interested in expansion, the violence you show them is jealousy. Then you say, why should I expand? See, people, I am much better than them. Jealousy starts only to justify you in the beginning. Then it becomes a violence to declare your supremacy. Jealousy does not start as a supremacy. It always starts as justification. But when you finished justifying everything, it's like to win your enemy, you create an army. After your enemy is destroyed, there's no job for your army. Go on to the next country just to give a job for your army. just to keep your army occupied. Same way, jealousy starts to justify your inauthenticity and goes on and on. Once all the justifications are over, now you start offending, means declaring supremacy. The comparison is used to declare supremacy. How many of you feel in you also the comparison and jealousy has started only as a justification process of your inauthenticity? Raise your hand. How many of you are able to cognize this idea? Yes. It started in my life for justification of my inauthenticity. Justification of your inauthenticity makes the complication you will never be able to see. You will never be able to get into authenticity. Because the layer of authenticity has become double. See, if the inauthenticity alone exists, at one point you can clear it. But now a strong bolting of inauthenticity in the name of justifications. Just now I was sitting with some of my ashramites. A very beautiful meeting with some of my brahmacharis and brahmacharinis. I am always in my best when I sit with my kids. Because you will see my father dimension of not giving up on people. Today what spoke? Each one of them are hearing from me at least for last 6 years. But with a deep patience, I'll be repeating it, reminding it, re-emphasizing it. Just like how I have done that to me. From the age of 12 to 22, continuously reminding my enlightened state to my biomemory. Because I did not give up on me for 10 years, and I reminded myself, I know million ways mind will justify the non-remembrance, and I know millions of solutions through which I can remind to my mind to be in remembrance. Because I fought with my mind and conquered it in ways, I can easily remind my disciples any number of complications they bring, any possible complications they bring. When I sit with them, I clearly remember the Brahma Sukhi in me. That was the name I was using. Till 12, I was called as Swami. I was never called by my parental name. Never. I was addressed by my parental name by anybody other than my school record. From 12 to 22, the Brahma Sukhi was the name I was carrying, which was given by Kuppammal. That personality is sitting in front of me as my disciples. I did not give up on that personality. If I would have given up on him, Nithyananda would not have happened. Nithyananda happened because I did not give up on him. Same way, I'm not going to give up on these guys. Just now I was sitting and talking. The idea I was sharing with them is very useful for all of you. I wanted all of you to listen. When there is an inauthenticity in you, you only pull down by others' inauthenticity. If there is an authenticity, you raise others from their inauthenticity. Let me define, listen. If there is an inauthenticity in you, you get pulled down by others' inauthenticity. If you are completely authentic, you raise others from their inauthenticity. I'm giving you a few seconds for you to internalize. When you are not authentic and you wanted to justify your inauthenticity, you use comparison as a justification tool. I was telling you go on justify your inauthenticity by comparing all the other fellows. Oh, why should I me more than this? I am better than him. I am better than her. I am better than she. But you have not given up your life for them or he or she. You have to make your life success. You have to make your enlightenment. Jealousy starts as justification, ends as declaration of supremacy. It starts in you to justify your inauthenticity. The moment you learn to justify your inauthenticity, you have started committing suicide. You just need to be buried, nothing else. Your destruction has started. For God's sake, at least don't justify your inauthenticity. Don't be inauthentic. If you are, at least don't be inauthenticity. Stand exposed, naked to your own inauthenticity. Even though little difficult, face it, stand by it. Standing exposed to your naked inauthenticity makes you authentic. Listen. This is going to solve thousands of your problems. When you are inauthentic, you will not want to expand you to others' image about you. Then what you will do? You will carry impractical image about others, expectation about others, just to teach them a lesson. You fellow, you expect that from me. You will see now what I will expect from you. This clash is comparison and jealousy. How many of you are able to cognize with what I am saying? Do you understand? Actually, when there is a expectation from others, image of others of you, first thing what you should do, you should be authentic. If you feel like you have, by stretching yourself, you are going to expand, you should do it. Or at least you should be complete enough. Remind yourself, that is not the direction I am going to be fulfilled. For example, somebody has an image of me as a Shiva, that I should heal them and give them boon. Then naturally I am going to expand me, stretch me, and fulfill. I'll stretch myself to their image about me. But if somebody expects as an image of me, I should give 100th century in cricket, little more than Tendulkar, I am not going to do it. Understand? Listen. The anyakara, which is falling in tune with your ahankara and mamakara, which expands your ahankara and mamakara, only is to be fulfilled by you. Jnanatma clear? For the question with which you are haunting my head? Last 2 days, these guys are hounding me with this question. I am having beautiful last few days. All the ashramites constantly nagging me for the deeper and deeper understand authenticity and integrity. It feels so nice. It really feels so nice, because the way they ask the question, I know they already contemplated about it. Listen. What I feel as my mamakara, I am a pure consciousness. It's my ahankara. I am here to transmit that to you. Then what is the anyakara you guys have? You think sometime I am Shiva, sometime I am Krishna, sometime I am Devi, sometime I am Muru. So many anyakaras you have. So, if I fulfill your anyakara, is it in align, going to fulfill my ahankara and mamakara? If it is yes, I have to stretch me. If your anyakara me fulfills in alignment with my ahankara and mamakara, so I stretch, I fulfill. Suddenly you come and think, I should give 100th century for India cricket team. That is your anyakara, your expectation about me is no way in alignment with my feeling of me and my projection about me to you. So naturally I am not going to stretch me to your image about me. Understand? This clarification, to which image about you you should stretch, to which you don't need to stretch, will come only if you are clear your ahankara and mamakara. So first things first, relation with you. Clear? How many of you had this question? To which anyakara I should fulfill, which I should drop? Now clear? Now you will know very clearly which anyakaras you should be authentically stretching. Understand? If I don't stretch myself to somebody's expectation of me being Shiva or Krishna or Vishnu, I'll die. I will not be living. That direction, anyakaras, I go on, I am going to stretch myself. That is why I tell you, even after I leave the body, my Sangha is going to become like a Sai Baba's movement. Like Shirdi Sai Baba. Shirdi Sai Baba sees movement. Why? Because he is sitting and stretching himself to every person's anyakara. So I am to be sitting. While in this body or after leaving this body, I will be sitting and go on stretching myself. To everybody's anyakara about me. Naturally, if you expect me to be like Shiva, I'll appear like Shiva. If you expect me like Vishnu, I'll appear like Vishnu. Because that is in alignment with what I feel as me and what I project as me. All over the world, how many of you had this doubt? Which image about me I should fulfill and which I should not fulfill? Raise your hand. So now all are clear? Which you should fulfill and which you don't need to bother. Listen. Sometime, even, relax, you can leave your, even if their image about you has to be fulfilled authentically, it is in alignment with your ahankara and mamakara, even then you feel violent towards them. Why? Why should I stretch me to you? Come on, now I'll show you. You try to torture me with your expectation, I'll torture you with my expectation. Husband wants love, wife wants money. You expect me to continuously be loving? Now I will torture with my expectation. Marriage is like a workshop. Husband works, wife shops. No offense, please don't be offended. But women knows what to talk about them, they don't feel offended at all, because see, even now, a simple decision I made, sending Swamis to offer respects to that Swami who passed away, I tell them very clearly, no, the image, even the statement you give, the image you project should be very clear from the beginning. Why do you think I put Devi in the same deity? Our Anandeshwara, main deity, why do you think I put the Devi in the lap I did not put I could have put the Devi separately as it is. Even while you do Abhishekam, you will pour the milk first on this Shiva, and the remaining little bit only will go to the Devi if it is a separate deity. That is why I decided no, keep as one deity, so equally it is poured. So send even a sannyasini. I am very clear. I have always two sannyasinis also, so that people should know from Dhyanapeetham, sannyasinis exist and they will always be there in any public appearance. Listen, let's come to the subject. Jealousy is a violent expression you express due to inauthenticity, a violent expression of inauthenticity which starts further served by justification, which evolves as hiding mechanism of your inauthenticity and ends as declaration of supremacy. It takes birth as a justification of your identity. It serves as a protection cover, hiding cover of your inauthenticity. It ends as the just declaration of supremacy. How many of you are able to cognize this? Can you do this as assignment? Just few minutes. See how jealousy in you has started for justification. In how many places you used jealousy to justify you. Second, in how many places you used jealousy to cover your inauthenticity, to defend your inauthenticity. Oh, you expect that from me? I will teach you a lesson by expecting this from you. So this way, defending, protecting your inauthenticity. When these are over, then your jealousy goes to the extreme of declaring supremacy. With the declaration of supremacy, death happens. That's the last nail in your coffin. Declaration of supremacy is the last nail in your coffin. That is why I am very clear. I am the incarnation of super consciousness, not supreme consciousness. Because the word consciousness is declaration of supremacy. It comes from violence. Even though super consciousness is consciousness, the word comes out of violent declaration of supremacy. I make sure the violent declaration of supremacy is avoided in every interaction. Just 5-minute assignment. Please look in. At least 2 examples for each. Your jealousy starting as a justification mechanism, your jealousy being used as a defending mechanism of your inauthenticity, your jealousy declaring your supremacy. When you finished your justification and people are tired, they feel they are all subdued, you are justified. and you defended your inauthenticity. They have accepted it. Then next step is declare your supremacy. Just 5 minutes or 3 minutes. 5 minutes, okay. Just 2 examples. She says, if I feel, no, of course she's not. If she feels jealous to somebody I'm giving more attention, the first step, she justifies, oh, me and she are both are equal, is he giving more attention to her? Justification. Instead of stretching herself to my expectation image, she justifies. Then defending. The moment she justified to herself, to others, X and me are same, but X gets attention and not me. Now defending her inauthenticity. She will never stretch herself to my expectation, my image about her. She will say, he has to alter, not me. Defending. If her defense is also successful, then declaring supremacy. I am much better than this guy. Who is he to give attention to her more than me? Who for his attention? Get lost. Declaring supremacy. Understand? Giving you one life example. Let me listen to at least 2-3 people's life examples. Come on. So that all these 3 people understand. See, when you justify, you tell very clearly to yourself and others, hey, what way she is better than me? Why is she getting more attention? You go on comparing your quality with her quality and justify. And even if you feel she is little better than things, even if she is better, he should be equivalent to both. He should not be giving more attention. And sometimes you know you are lower than her, then you say, you should be a Dina Dayala, Abad Bandhava, protector of the poor. You manipulate, the manipulation, protector of the poor. If he does not protect the poor, who will protect? So you manipulate and justify. That is the first step. It is like a fill the gaps. Then the foundation is defending your inauthenticity. And then the building is declaration of supremacy. But the base itself will shake with earth. Listen, this 3 step. How you justified your jealousy. Because with justification, you give birth. When that becomes a defensive mechanism, when it declares the supremacy, it is in its peak.
Swamiji, this situation was when I was working for Microsoft, the last job I had, where I went through a really rough patch, and the truth of the matter is I wasn't able to rise up to that occasion. Now I justified it with various things, such that, oh, I was pregnant, I was nursing, it was a bad economy, organization wasn't supportive, etc. But that is what I used, the fact that all these things existed.
Justification.
All those were justification. And then as I see it, I quit the job, and then I realized that the entire spiritual path is actually a way of declaring my supremacy over the fact that that wasn't successful for me.
Oh.
So while also there that it is a question, I feel very connected to it. There is a part which is, I'm out to prove that, guess what, this has made me healthier, this has made me more stress-free, this has let me live a better life than all you people in Microsoft. So there is a part of that. That's
supremacy. Yes. Now understand, unless you are with that part which is trying to declare supremacy, you will never be able to inspire and help people. Understand? Because in your heart, the supremacy is just sitting with a veil of enrichment. You are not enriching. Understand? You are, few words you will talk, then within that few words, that veil will come out, you will declare your supremacy, and the other fellow will see who is sitting inside, wearing a tiger skin, not the tiger itself. Because the skin will fall for a few minutes. In few minutes. Understand? So now you have to be very clear, complete. Sit with yourself and declare, you are not a failure by dropping the job. Maybe that time you were not able to cope up with those things. Now let us learn to cope with those things. You are not a failure, so you don't success. As long as you think you are a failure, you have to prove your success. Heal the truth for a failure. Heal it. Complete it. You are not. Even if you have failed, you are not a failure. You failed, but you are not a failure. You failed does not make you a failure. Understand? Anybody else? Real life situation. Please come out. Yes. Mic. Please switch on the mic.
The one that I'm trying to explain here is what happened between me, my sister, and my family. I was always under the impression that they are giving more lenience to my sister, and
No. Please loud.
that they are giving more lenience or love to my sister, and that my mother is expressing herself more with she being a female kid, and that she was not emotional to me.
But usually mothers are always attached to sons. Fathers are only to daughters.
In my case, I was always, trying to find out or justify myself that, they are doing this, so they are doing more towards them. But only
all my brahmacharis have that problem. He attends only to.
So today morning, yesterday night when we did that exercise, I quickly realized it, and after few discussions with my fellow, participants, I quickly called both my parents to them for what I did. Thanks for this.
So no. Can you give a situation or understanding about these three? How you justify and how you defend your inauthenticity and how you declare the supremacy of your inauthenticity.
I think one of the foolish things what I did, tried to measure their love. That's purely foolishness. That's nothing but foolishness. And after that, I started measuring, they acted this way, but I'm actually more, the right thing is that we take the shelter of the responsibility of the word. That's more responsible. I am man, so I have to take care of them. That's all, I started calculating, and I was continuously on the wrong path, and
Great. Come on. Anybody else? Atma, you must be having for all these three situations. Come on. Tell the story.
In one of the department which I worked, Swamiji, I had a problem with my co-ashramite. It's like you expected me to be a bit matured, but at that time I was not able.
You are becoming matured.
At that time, I was not able to stretch myself, stretch up to your Anyakara. Because of that, I came out from the department. By that, I was like, I supported myself that I did my best, but I didn't realize that I can do even more.
Understand? Fulfilling my anyakara about you is surrender to me. People go on claiming, I surrender me to you. I surrender to you. Oh Guru, I surrender to you. Sharanagati Prabhu, Sharanagati. I am defining Sharanagati, understand? Any you have surrendered to me, fulfilling my anyakara is surrendering to me. If not, you are asking me to surrender to you. No, I surrender to you. You should be doing as I want you. It means what? So I have to fulfill your anyakara. So I have to surrender to you. All surrender is dangerous. You understand? Now how dangerous is the disciples' surrender? No, they say, I surrender to you. Now you should behave as I wanted. You should have been God for me. Declaring the supremacy of your inauthenticity. First understand. Jealousy starts as the justification of your inauthenticity. It grows as a defense mechanism of your inauthenticity. It thrives as the declaration of the supremacy of your inauthenticity. the moment you declare the supremacy, jealousy has already become cancerous. It has become. Now, let's go to the next tattva. Whenever there is an inauthenticity in anyakara, you end constantly comparing yourself and your life with others. Please understand. Listen. Others' image about you, if you decide not to stretch yourself to that and not to complete with that, please understand, even if you don't stretch yourself to their anyakara. For example, somebody expects me to be Shiva, I am going to stretch me. Somebody wants me to play the role of Tendulkar, I am not going to stretch me to that, but I am not going to hurt him, I am going to complete with him. Why did that from me? I did not prepare me to do that role for you in your life. And I never even gave an iota of confidence or the promise to you that I will fulfill your expectation of me in that. So I am going to complete with him. But many times you neither fulfill nor interested in completion. You just disregard. Understand, anybody you disregard, it's back to you. It's back at you. Do not disregard anybody's anyakara. Indifference to anyakara is inauthenticity. Understand? Every anyakara comes to you soon. When you stretch yourself to something, you express extraordinary powers. When you complete with something, you express peace and contentment. The person who expects me to play the Tendulkar role, when I complete, I will not be able to fulfill because I do not commit in that line. And I am going to stretch myself in a different line. When you complete, you are peaceful with yourself and others. If you are indifferent, what do you mean telling me to play centuries? 100 centuries. Is that a life? Come on, see what I am doing. I am Shiva. See how many people experience Shiva in me. You expect just Tendulkar from me? No. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. Then he is going to throw the ball on me, whether I am going to kick it to sixer or not. He is going to throw the ball on me. Whether I am going to kick the ball or not, ball is going to kick me. He is coming towards me. Either complete it by kicking it, or that is going to kick you. Whenever there is an inauthenticity, in you about others' expectation. See, when I say inauthenticity, you neither want to fulfill nor want to complete. Indifference, disrespect, abusal. That is what I call inauthenticity in dealing with others' image. You end up in jealousy, hurting others and you, towards others and you, and suffering to others and you. I tell you, just with these basic few truths and basic kriyas to make your brain awakened to these truths, I can remove all psychological sufferings, mental disorders from the world. Please understand, I am not talking out of ego. Authentically, with integrity, I am declaring. We can remove all the psychological sufferings and mental disorders from the world just with these few truths. We have responsibility for people to listen. We should take the responsibility for people to be authentic. Whenever your throat center collapses due to jealousy, you operate in life from a very narrow and limited perspective. We'll have an experience of continuous desperation, frustration, dissipation of energy, tiredness, constantly shrinking. How many of you feel every year passing you are only shrinking? Then you have the problem, your throat center is collapsing. No. You have to complete your journey. You have to sit with yourself. Every year, every passing year, I only feel clearly I am enriching me and enriching others. Especially this year, oh God, the best. I have hit on the way of enlightenment. I should actually declare my Sangha starts as a Sangha. With these great truths of Chaturveda, 4 Mahavakyas, Chatur Mahavakyas, integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. Till now, I was only revealing the mystical components, what I brought, like kriyas, yogas, meditation techniques, life solutions. But only now, my Sangha starts. Where I share this treasure with millions. It is literally lottery for me. Every year I feel like this lottery happening. Only if you feel every year lottery is happening in your life is worth living. Or immediately you need completion. Shut yourself and get admitted in Dhyanapidam. And get cured, then leave. In Salem, I am planning to have a very affordable mental health care unit, for a large scale mental health care with these great truths and kriyas. With the mental health care professionals. when your Vishuddhi chakra is awakened, you have the direct access to infinite cosmic energy. When there is an alignment in the Anyakara that you carry about others, and the Anyakara others carry about you, your throat center is awakened. What is the alignment means? The other's image about me, I will either stretch me to fulfill or complete it by saying, I will not be able to fulfill. There's a completion. When there is a completion in others' image about you, your image about others also will come, evolve from that completion. It will not be taking revenge. It will be inspiring, supporting. That is why I tell you, my image about you is only supporting your expansion, taking revenge on you. Because it comes out of my completion. What I see you, what I see as you, comes from the completion of a completed inner space, a non-violent inner space. So when you stretch it to that, you are fulfilled. I'll answer. Whenever complete with all the others' image about you, your image about others will not carry violence, it will be complete. You are free from jealousy. You are completing out of your laziness or your authenticity. That is, see, for example, if somebody expects you to complete a building, you feel it. Because that is the mamakara and ahankara. Yes. But if somebody expects you, like suddenly if somebody comes on same thing, like cricket, they want you to give 100th century. Even the iota of the 100th century exists are ahankara. Understand? See, your mamakara and ahankara, the leakage of your mamakara can be anyakara, but not something completely different. See, the other anyakara can be the ahankara, mamakara. It cannot be import to your ahankara and mamakara. Listen. Others' image about you can be the export of your mamakara and ahankara, can't be the import to your ahankara and mamakara. Export means out of this, but can't be suddenly something out of the blue. When it is out of this, you know you have to fulfill it. When it is out of the blue, you know you have to complete it. So clear? Shall I go to the next Satya? Here is a question from Michael. What about comparison and jealousy that results in feelings of inferiority rather than superiority? Whether declaring supremacy or inferiority, there is no inferimacy word, na? Let's create it. Whether you declare supremacy or inferimacy, it is one and the same. Understand? You declaring supremacy or inferimacy. When you declare inferimacy, you get into the victimhood. Being a victim is nothing but declaring inferimacy. You can infringe on me. That is what you declare. When you declare infirmacy, don't blame the people who are infringing on your rights. Los Angeles winning a note. As a child, I wanted to express myself creatively, but my sister was the favorite of my mother, and she was supported, and I had to help with that support by taking her to violin lessons. Now my mother offers to help me build wealth, but I reject this because part of me feels she does not deserve my attention. Winnie, many times when you have anger towards others, you punish you. You drink poison to kill your boss. Understand? You drink poison to kill your boss. Kill your boss. Now Winnie, understand. If you are not taking our help to create wealth, then who is going to suffer? You. You may take revenge on her. But with what cost? You are also suffering. It is like even if I lose one eye, it's okay, let her lose two eyes. Shall I move to the next tattva? Next tattva. When there is an alignment in the anyakara that you carry about others and others carry about you, your Vishuddhi is awakened and you start living the third basic satya of responsibility. Listen. This image about you, your image about others, both are in alignment. Suddenly, you are inspired to take the responsibility. Responsibility comes and stays with you only if you are inspired. If the responsibility is put on you, you take it for a few days, then dump it in the garage. Let me define responsibility. Responsibility is living and up from the understanding that you are the source of, and therefore you are responsible for all happenings in and around you in your life. Let me repeat once more. Responsibility means living and operating from the understanding that you are the source of, therefore you are responsible for all the happenings. Because you are the source of all the happenings in and around you life, you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you in your life. I feel like I am taking the inner awakening next level. In and around you, so you are responsible for all the happenings in and around you. Now clear? It's so beautiful to drill this tattva into your bone marrow. When you take the recipe not just for your image about others, but also others' image about you, you expand. I tell you, you express miracle in you. This is the science of siddhis. I'll give you one example. If you want the miracle power of floating on the water, first do one thing. Collect few people with whom your anyaka, your image about them is complete and their image about you is complete. Means either you fulfill what they expect from you or you complete what they expect from you. The complete alignment is there. So sit as a group and declare to them authentically with integrity, I am going to float on the water. Please understand. Keeping Kala Bhairava as witness, I am teaching you the science of miracles. Have few people with whom you are complete and they are complete with you, and declare, I am going to float on the water. Authentically decide you are going to do it. I promise that power will start expressing from you. Because all miracle powers start expressing when your image about others and others' image about you is complete in your life. Don't immediately, oh, these are all remote things, not for me. No. I am talking about possibility. Straight possibility, not impossibility. There is nothing impossible. When I am possible, there is no impossible. No, I am not giving this as a quotation for clapping and just dumping it in the Facebook. No. It's for you. When I am possible, how can be impossible? Anything be. I, the greatest miracle of life. That is why I love me so much. I don't want to lose me. That's the biggest thing I have in my life. This is the biggest thing. All of you know, you are the biggest thing for you. You don't want to lose that. When that biggest thing, I am possible, how can anything be impossible? For example, if I say, I'll give you the power of floating in the water, will you give up on you? Will you give your life? Will you die? You will say naturally, no. It means what? Then you are the bigger possibility than the water. Am I right? When you have that itself, how can the floating on the water be impossible? Tell me. See, I tell you, all right, I'll give you the power to float on the water. Please. Will you do? You won't. Because you know that me, I am the biggest possibility. I am the biggest happening. How can I give up that just for floating on the water? Then, when that big itself has happened, why can't the floating on the water can happen? This is a science of miracles, understand? When I have, please understand, whenever I have the disciples who are complete with me and I am complete with them, anything I declare immediately becomes reality. Why sometime after Kala Bhairava declares it takes few days for it to become reality? Because the receiver, complete. So little completion is required. But Kala Bhairava takes the responsibility even for his incompletion and gives that as a boon. At least after the boon is delivered, he should make himself complete. Understand? If Kalabhairava says, it will happen when it happens, then he may do 10 miracles out of 100 reading. But if he declares date, time and everything, do 80 miracles out of 100 readings. But the 20 failure is the biggest, the largest way he can stretch his hand is stretched. And they missed. Clear? He can be integrated, but he will not be authentic. Anybody has a doubt? Sometime Kalabhairava blessed, and that day exactly it has not happened. It's still getting delayed. This is the Tattva, truth. Understand? I'm not justifying, I'm just telling you the truth. I'm not justifying, just justing. Justifying happens after failure, adjusting happens before entering, justing happens to be the truth. Adjusting, justifying, justing. Usually, you take responsibility based on your understanding of the peak of your energy. I wanted to make you very clear. I wanted to declare it and make you understand. When I started this Sangha, even though I declared it will become an organization, that was not the peak of my energy at that time. But I declared authentically and decided to stretch me to that. Usually we take responsibility based on our understanding of peak of energy. It is actually other way around. When you take responsibility with integrity and authenticity, the peak of your energy just expand and fulfill the responsibility you have taken up. Understand? With authenticity and integrity, I declared it will become the place to teach and radiate enlightenment science to the world. Enrich people with the enlightenment science. I can see the response comes up and fills that, makes it happen. Taking responsibility for everything happening in your life. See, you will experience power naturally radiating through you. You don't need a separate boss chair experience and live the responsibility. Please listen. How you take responsibility? You think, oh, I can run 2 shops now. I'll take the responsibility of 3 shops. But if you work with authenticity and integrity, you think, hey, I can run 200 shops. And cosmic energy responsibility comes in, fills and makes it as 200 shop. To express power, throne, you only need to know how to unleash the responsibility energy in you. Once you know how to unleash the responsibility energy in you, your inhaling and exhaling itself will be powerful. We'll do one more exercise that will make you internalize this truth. Please distribute the worksheet. All of you got the worksheet? Scan your whole life and identify the anyakara which others in your life carry about you that leaves you with an experience of conflict with them. That is, identify areas of your life where you feel powerless or experience conflict with others because of the perception or the image about you. For example, your spouse always wants you to be with a loving, caring and forgiving attitude, and it seems impossible for you to be that way all the time. And understand, whenever you feel powerless or experience a conflict in your life related to others, perception of the image they carry about you, surely not taking responsibility for the perception or image they carry about you. I think better you read the question. All the 5. Three, you have to write, 2 practice. Come on, 10 minutes I give you guys time. If needed, I will extend later on. Now 10 minutes. If you are done, go for a break because we will be having Kriya together. Kriya for Anya and Vishuddhi is together. So if you are finished writing, go for your break. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. I will repeat in times, because the experience is the gist of all their focus, all of them, from Dakshinamurti, all the great beings. If you get into the depth of their teachings, their writings, their words, their life and message, finally it boils down to focus to experience. Focus to experience.
Paramashivanandam. It is this experience of bliss that Swamiji is initiating all of us into today. Today, we are all going to be receiving the darshan of Paramashiva in his ultimate manifestation, in his Nijavatara as Swamiji. We're going to be receiving the darshan where any kind of pain and suffering that you are stuck in, just through this initiation into Paramashivanandam, all your pain and suffering will become redundant. Today we are all receiving the darshan of Vrishabharudha Murthy, Apatuttarana Murthy and Lakulishwara Murthy forms of Paramashiva.
all these manifestations of Paramashiva, where he himself appears to liberate us from all forms of pain and suffering. Any pain and suffering that you're stuck in, just through Swamiji's blessing, Swamiji is himself here to remove all those pain and suffering and liberate you from that. Understand this one powerful blessing. No pain, no suffering. Absolutely. Any pains you have, any sufferings you have, today Swamiji is going to be liberating all of them. You're going to actually experience the pure bliss, the bliss that is beyond even your ups and downs, beyond all of that. That bliss you're going to be experiencing. And this initiation that we all are going to be receiving today is going to remove many of the deep-rooted wounds, sufferings. Sometimes, even after so many years have passed, maybe you are 40 now, 45, 50, your age range may be anything. But incidents that happened when you were 5 years old, 6 years old, 7 years old, those incidents are still having deep impact inside you. That is still there, sitting inside of you, impacting you very, very deeply. Now, the solution for this is one, you sitting and doing the question, and second, you just melts that down completely, healing your inner space. You just decide, hey, Swamiji has that I can never be violated. You can never be violated. Hold on, mission, and sit today's darshan. Very powerful experiencing today, and Swamiji is going to be all from any kind of suffering or a pain that you are stuck with.
Today's session was Apatitara Murthy, Vrishabharudha Murthy. When Swamiji is manifesting, today we all learnt about how to break free from, what is the right under suffering, what actually is pain, what is the, then we all understood about obsessive, right? How these obsessive compulsive patterns happen and overcome those obsessive compulsive patterns. And then we learn how you can never be violated, Satya of how you can never be violated. And Swamiji revealed to all of us about the most sacred secret of Paramashivananda, being established in the space of Paramashiva, bliss of that violence or no other external situation can even touch, and suffering becomes redundant in life. Swamiji is giving this very sacred, precious initiation where after the initiation, you will not have pain and suffering that carried so much of inside you, that carry so much of weight. All of them will become. You will not have to still carry that. You will not have to still carry that pain inside you. If you just start declaring these powerful cognitions and first to Swamiji, pray to Swamiji for that manifesting in you, you will simply see that will become a reality. How many of you today understood OCDs? We learned today about the types of pains that we carry, obsessive compulsive reactionary we all have, and how, because OCDs that we are stuck with, we go reacting to things. You miss your life, you miss your opportunity, you sometimes destroy your. You go on reacting of you and reacting because of some income, and you things you lose in your life because today's initiation is liberating you from all obsessive compulsive. Is there anything for? Yes, you need to decide to experience that completion. To experience that completion is in your hands. You got. Yes, Swami, I would like to sing. I want to experience that completion. Just, it's a very powerful thing having, where it's like literally putting fire, melting down the whole incompletion. Too many wounds and we all are carrying. It's not worth carrying, but carry for years and one bit of a trick. It start reacting so much for it. We literally start crying. We start feeling powerless, broken down, depression. Sometimes these are things that are completely against your life. But this powerful initiation that we are going to be receiving is going to completely heal that inner space that you're currently struggling with. Now, as we all prepare for today's darshan, I first request all the students to kindly come and settle down. Please sit in front of your cameras. Take a moment and kindly mute your mobile phones, turn off your notifications just for some time, because we are all going to be entering into the most sacred moment of our day, where we are going to be receiving the darshan of Swamiji. So take a few minutes, kindly turn off your notifications, and let us get ready to receive the darshan. Understand, Swamiji is continuously showering us the darshan. Swamiji is going to be showering all of us. It is up to us what kind of an inner space we are going to be carrying. How receptive you are to receive the darshan. How open are you, opening your inner space to receive these initiations, to receive these darshans. It is in your hands. It is that decision that you are taking for your inner space to be this. All of you, if you get some hot chocolate, some water, definitely have water next to you, because during the darshan, the energy. So you can have some water and it will cool down your system as well as be hydrated, so you can listen. Over the last few days, continuously revealing to all of us about various aspects of how the ecosystem Swamiji is establishing the system will support you the most to practice, to exercise your right to be divinity and to treat others as Paramashiva. So many aspects that Swamiji has been revealing about. You can respond constantly in Paramashiva, and Swamiji was telling about how you should graciously and compassionately to others and to organize with AI, so many aspects. The initiation that Swamiji is giving, it will make you drop anger, pain, a victimhood, or whether you feel violence towards life, just drop and become redundant. Just version of this form of Swamiji. The various manifestations that Swamiji is initiating all of us as Apatuttarana Murthy and Lakulishwara Murthy. Just by connecting, just by experience that space, oneness, that devotion, that gratitude with these, see all the powerful cognitions we have, all the different aspects, the revelations of everything will become very experienced just through this. The darshan that you're, if you have anyone in your family members, you feel like they should not miss for them, give them a call and have them just by attending the darshan today. So much of bliss very shortly. In just all going to be having the live darshan of Apatuttarana Murthy, Lakulishwara Murthy forms of Paramashivam. All the participants to please come on the camera. Please take a moment, check yourself. Can I request all of you can make sure you are visible in the camera and having any virtual background. So check quickly to ensure that in adherence to all the participants who are not on camera, we still see a few participants. I request everyone to please turn on your camera. Beginning from now, all the digital security rooms will have to be moving all if for the participants. So please make sure, take a few minutes, name, checking your background, making sure you're visible in the camera.
How many of you here want to break from OCDs? Clear. I am very clear. I want to break free OCDs. Of your patterns, you want to really beat the pains you carry in your inner space. Here, you want to experience completion. How want to experience that your completion? How strong that Sahaja Samadhi space, right? Continuously, Swamiji is established in the absolutely unclutched, involved in life in every aspect. Kind of reactionary patterns, no kind of pain inside. How many of you manifest this space? Now see so many yes, me too. I see so many. All of you, whoever wants me to the chat. Okay. Now all of us are very clear. We right. Just sit with this prayer. Understand, you to be a master of vision in your life, to experience, to awaken that extraordinary. The important thing is Shaktipada with Swamiji. Shaktipada means energy through the spiritual energy. Very powerful. Then who matters for you, matters for your life. You start having Shakti, meaning, for example, if there's a scenario, you're constantly cherish person inside your inner space, you're unknowingly, there is connected to that person's energy. Dangerous because their depression and suffering transfer of all celebrities going through, like his past, his addictions, start manifesting even in you. When you have Shaktipada with Swamiji, all the qualities, the extraordinary energies of Swamiji would start manifesting. Shaktipada, most powerful blessing anyone to have. Shaktipada with Swamiji. You are showered, Shaktipada, from wherever you are sitting, whichever corner of the world you are sitting in. Your qualifications, your race, your gender, your religion, none of these, when you are here to Swamiji, with that spirit umbilical cord connection called directly, this mission starts happening. It is like a very powerful energy which can just transmit the knowledge, the understand, powerful cognitions, powers, the extraordinary space of Swamiji would start getting transmitted to you.
The word Darshan, right, itself is beyond just seeing. When you see Swamiji, see a normal person, it's just that. But in Darshan, it is beyond mere physical seeing. It is a powerful superconscious that is only present around us. How many of you have experienced this? Like if you are being around Swamiji in or any of the programs, how many of you go to Swamiji? No matter, you can be depression, anything, but when even in Swamiji's breathing space, it's so blissful, beyond your control. Hard to hold your incompletion, but leave you. How many of you laughing? How many? Okay, I see so many of you raising your hands and putting yes in the chat. Understand this is the presence of an avatar. It is intelligence that exists around another time. When you just see Swamiji, the super consciousness that Swamiji radiates, super consciousness, that energy is present around Swamiji, just like how the sun continues light, whether anybody is present to receive that light that sun radiates, Swamiji continuously radiates it. So the auspice, you are able to catch it, that becomes a moment of when you experience it, super conscious vibrates, right? What he radiates, catch that experience. When you give energy, that becomes the moment of darshan for you. So darshan, you will literally see the thoughts per second, the TPS. It will just literally come to zero. You will experience a space which is beyond, and you will not thoughts or any incompletion. Your whole being comes alive. Mind subset has the power to release physical and the mental blocks that you have in your system. One glimpse, when Swamiji just looks, when he just looks into the camera, when you just see just that one shot from Swamiji, it will cut off unconscious negative patterns over your lifetimes. You sit with gratitude when you're ready, when you sit with a deep receptivity, right? Moment of darshan becomes a permanent irrevocation. It transforms your very being. One of the most powerful, precious happening that can happen is that we get to sit in Swamiji and receive these amazing initiations. Today, with Swamiji is going to be removing all pain, suffering, anything. And this, where Swamiji is initiating the Nayana Diksha, which is the process that happens in you, we call as Shakti Pada. The transmission of that spiritual energy, where literally to us and awakens that, and thing will cause a profound shift. So all the healing will happen, all the mental pain carry, all of that. A side effect of this pure Swamiji is the miracles that we all experience. Whether you are struggling with something you've been trying hard all this time, just with one initiation, one blessing from Swamiji, you will see happening. It'll all fall into place. That transmission of that sacred, that super consciousness is what is Shakti. So for you to receive that, it is not important, but how to most important. There is nothing you need to do. The whole experience of darshan is absolutely independent. You don't need to do anything. But what you need to make sure to be, how should you receive? Darshan is the most sacred process. So sincerely take a moment to, whether bringing your Atma Murthy, I actually see who have beautifully set up your Atma Patricia, very beautifully you all have put your Atma Murthis behind, nicely did Alankaram for Swamiji, and that space is very powerful. When you prepare with that gratitude, that feeling connection in you, that is the best space to receive the darshan. So if you have your Atma Murthy, bring the Atma Murthy to you and keep some neighbor and sit with a deep reset your phones. Don't get distracted for the. It's your time with super consciousness. So Shiva himself, he has come down.
One thing, it is not anything new. In Agamas, Parameshwar is very clear. It's not by your will. It is only ways we receive that Shakti Father. You just have the deep and you sit with the things of Swamiji. You will directly Shakti Pada with Swamiji. And what is this Shakti? Whole clipping on what exactly and how does this happen in?
We will explore the profound and Shaktipada revealed by the SPH Bhagavan Nityananda. These ancient practices are rich Hindu scriptures like the Vedas. They offer powerful means for spiritual transformation. We will delve into the scientific principles. We will shed light on impact on human consciousness and fit. Diksha is also known as an initiation by sight. It is a form of spiritual transmission. Realized master initiates a transformation within the disciple's consciousness. Transformation occurs through the master's mere presence. Recent scientific research on the impact of Diksha on the mind. Studies have shown that during the initiation, specific brainwave patterns are activated. This activation facilitates awareness and receptivity. Moreover, the exchange of such between the master and the disciple has been documented. Is believed to activate within the disciple's subtle energy centers, chakras. The benefits of Diksha and far-reaching. Some spiritual awakening initiates a process of awakening. It facilitates the and the realization of one's true nature. energy transmission during Diksha healing. This healing emotional and mental level resolution of deep-rooted patterns, and in some cases, Diksha can catalyze the awakening of the Kundalini energy. Kundalini is a powerful force that lies dormant at the base. This awakening can lead the manifestations by aligning the disciples' consciousness with the higher frequencies of the Math, facilitate the manifestation of abundance and desired outcomes in various. Shaktipada is involving the direct transmission of energy from an avatar to a disciple. It is a profound initiation that empowers the and express the divine energy as Shakti. The principles of Shakti in the understanding of subtle energy functions. Scientific stated the existence of energy fields surrounding living organisms. These biofields can influence and be external energy sources. To initiation, the avatar's and potent energy field interacts with the disciple's biofield. This interaction for transformation and activation of the spiritual potential of Shaktipada are more profound. They encompass various human existence. Some key spiritual empowerment initiates a process of spiritual. It enables the disciple to access and embody the divine feminine energy. This energy is the source of creation, manifestation, and transformation. The powerful energy transmission during Shaktipada can facilitate profound healing. This healing occurs on all levels, including physical, emotional, mental, and spiritual. It revitalizes and rejuvenates the entire being, promoting overall well-being and vitality. By aligning with the creative forces of the universe, Shaktipada can enhance the disciple's ability to manifest desired outcomes. It attracts abundance and creates positive transformations in various aspects of life. In some cases, Shaktipada can awaken and enhance various spiritual abilities. These abilities include clairvoyance, clairaudience, and the ability to work with subtle energies for healing and transformation. Diksha and Shaktipada are profound spiritual practices. They offer a gateway to profound transformation and awakening. By harnessing the power of subtle energy fields and the transmission of divine consciousness, these practices can catalyze profound shifts in human consciousness and well-being. As we continue to explore and understand the scientific principles underlying these ancient traditions, we gain a deeper appreciation for their impact.
This very process, this exact process, happens to all of us through the darshan. All the aspects when you receive the darshan, the Shaktipada happens, and you will start experiencing this infinite divine energy, the powerful superconscious alchemy that Swamiji plays in you, initiates you with. See, understand this Shaktipada a little more in. See, you have a very strong, see, all of us, whatever we cherish in our inner space, constantly what we cherish, we start having Shaktipada with that. So if you go actually cherishing all the pains, the sufferings that you carry, that is what is constantly running in you, that means you're having Shaktipada with that. But during the darshan, when you just decide to connect with Swamiji, just sit in a deep receptive space, just enjoy the darshan, you will start having Shaktipada with Swamiji, like how from a lit lamp, the fire jumps to another lamp and lights that lamp. Same way, from Swamiji, the energy transmission happens to us. It is not just one jump of that fire alone, but a continuous energy transmission, because Like how a child is connected to the mother through the umbilical cord connection, same way you are connected to Swamiji with a spiritual energy umbilical cord. This is an umbilical cord connection, an energy channel that's directly connecting you with Swamiji, through which continuously Swamiji is transmitting his very own inner space to you. So when I saw today some of you asking about your OCDs, when that pattern is coming, how do we handle this? Now you can actually tell your patterns and say, hey, I am having directly continuous connection with Swamiji, and that is more powerful. With that powerfulness, I'm going to deal with. You can actually tell that because you have, see, you coming here, sitting in the darshan itself is a clear sign for you. Directly, Swamiji has graced you, chosen you to be here, to receive this darshan, to receive the initiation today. All of us are going to be blessed with the live darshan. Swamiji is coming live to shower us all through this initiation today. All of us are going to be receiving a very, very, very powerful where Swamiji liberates us from any pain or a suffering that you are having in your inner space. You just need to have simple, deep receptivity, ready to receive. That's all. That's the only thing you need to have. You don't need anything else. Just be here, ready, have that readiness to receive. That is why how your inner space is, how prepared is your inner space, that actually matters a lot. It matters because you are here to receive that initiation, to receive that darshan right now. And Swamiji is going to be showering us. Continuously Swamiji is going to be showering. It is all about how much ready you are to receive this darshan. And today, specifically today, when Swamiji initiates you, understand that initiation, it's like just one spark can burn an enormous pile of cotton. No matter how enormous your patterns, your suffering, your pain, your karma might be, just this one single spark called initiation from Swamiji will destroy all of them. When Swamiji initiates us, Swamiji literally lifts us into the same state, the same highest conscious coherence that Swamiji is established in. So literally in that moment of initiation, when Swamiji initiates us, he is raising us to that same state. So that one powerful initiation will remove your janmas of karmas, the patterns, the suffering. You might be, something might really have caused so much of suffering in you, pain in you, and you would not know how to liberate yourself from it. When you post it as a prayer in a darshan and Swamiji blesses you, he literally extends himself and showers you with that state. So now, let us all get ready to receive that very state, that experience from Swamiji. Please sit straight. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Connect to Swamiji deeply. Chant the Mahavakya. Establish yourself in that space of deep oneness and feeling connection. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Let us all prepare ourselves to receive the darshan.
शिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् Shiva Shivoham. Ananda Shivoham. Nitya Paramashivam. Ananda Shivoham. Nitya Ananda Paramashivam. Ananda Shivoham. Ananda Paramashivam. Yananda Paramashivam. Yananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Shivoham. Nitya Paramashivam. Nitya Paramashivam. Nityananda Shivoham. Nityananda Paramashivam. Nityananda Paramashivam. Ananda Shivoham. Nityananda Paramashivam. 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 Ananda Paramashivam. Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam Om Nityananda Paramashivam